Tonight, I'm going to be reminiscing some videos from my former channel. So come take a walk down memory lane with me live. Stick around. Late Night with Coach Eli starts right now. From Northern California, welcome to Navigating the Modern World with Coach Eli, the Late Night with Coach Eli edition. And if this is your first time here, and most importantly, you are open to suggestions and change, please consider subscribing and then banging that bell so that way you won't miss a single thing when it comes to getting a better grip on your life. That's right. I'm here to help as many people as possible get the best possible grips on their lives so that way each and every one of you can accomplish whatever it is that your heart desires or your heart's desire. All right. I'm not expecting too many people to be here tonight. I have a very special show here tonight, kind of put it together at the last minute, and the time is right to finally do this show. I've been wanting to do this show for a while, especially for my new subscribers and people that don't know a lot about my past history on YouTube that stems back to my former channel. But before we get to that, I want to make sure the notification has gone out on YouTube, and it looks like it has. Let me check out the back end of YouTube and make sure that that is rolling well. And it looks like it is. Okay. And once again, we are also simulcasting live on Facebook. Let me just check and see if that's rolling smoothly also. Let's see. And once again, we are also simulcasting live on Facebook. Let me just check and see if that's rolling smoothly. Looks like it's rolling smoothly, don't you think? Can't you tell right there on the beautiful, wonderful iPhone 12 Pro Max? We have two people on Facebook. Feel free to say hi. I'll be checking the Facebook chat periodically throughout the show. And on YouTube, we have another 2 or 3 people here. So, yeah, feel free to say hello and enjoy this show. This is going to be a real doozy, and I'm going to get right into it. Tonight, I'm going to be taking a walk down memory lane and playing many clips of videos that have not seen the light of day in quite some time. They stem back to a former YouTube channel I used to run when I first started my coaching business about 4 years ago. You're going to be seeing content from 2017 and 2018. It is completely different than the content I create today. I'd have to say I probably was a lot more fun and entertaining back then. But who knows? Maybe I'll bring some of that back. And I'd love to get your feedback after you watch this show, whether you're here live or you're on the replay. And I'm going to be sharing it all. I collaborated with many people on my former channel, including my former amazing girlfriend that I still feel is amazing to this day, even though she's my ex. I'm going to be playing many clips of shows that we used to do together. We used to do a show called Bedtime Chat with Dana and Coach Eli, and Car Chat with Dana and Coach Eli. And we created so many videos. And I'll just make it very clear right now, because there are a lot of trolls and haters out here that think I'm not over my ex. I am completely over my ex. But I would be lying to you if I said I didn't miss the good times that we had. And I felt like reminiscing not only those great times with her by doing this tonight, but the other great times I had as well with many other content creators such as Charles F. Gray in Canada. We did a bunch of shows together. I'll be sharing some clips from some of those shows. And I did some other amazing interviews and just I created so much content on my former channel on top of what I've created here on the A Grip on Life channel, which has been around for a little over 2 years now. So you're not going to want to miss a single beat of this show. I will also be doing commentary on my own videos. I'm going to be reacting to my own content that I own the copyright to. So that should be interesting. SIFUSMO. Hey, Eli, do I know you? Have you been here on a different account in the past? It doesn't matter. Let me know if I know you. And if you're ready for the show, man, this is going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Now, I do want to make you folks aware. Let me go ahead and do something here real quick. I'm going to switch over to the browser source. I've got a video queued up. Bedroom chat. We can wrap up with Dana and Coach Eli. And look who's on the bed with us. Mabel. Her former 60-pound black lab that was put to sleep shortly after we split up a couple years ago. She was 12 years old, and she had a lot of chronic medical conditions, and she ended up being put to sleep. Euthanized is what they call it professionally, right? So, but before I get to that, just want to make you folks aware what may be coming in the future. Let me open up the window capture here. I have re-uploaded, not quite 100%, but very close to 100% of my former content on my former channel I shut down to this new channel here, as you see on the screen, called Coach Eli Classics, videos from my former channel. I have the original channel art at the top, Coach Eli, aka the Morning Rooster, Awakening Your Success. And there's the rooster, and there's me right there. But if you go and click on videos, there's nothing there because these videos are not publicly available. These videos are on private on my on this channel here, and I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with them. I'm probably going to, who knows, maybe I'll put them behind a paywall or something. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with them, but I have re-uploaded pretty much the majority, close to 100% of my past content. And tonight, I'm going to be playing a lot of that content here for you folks, so you can get some good laughs and kicks and learn a little bit more about me, learn a little bit more about the type of person I am. You're going to see me in my former relationship to see how I am with a woman. And I'm pretty sure you'll see that my ex and I had really, really good chemistry. And it's really sad that we had to break up. A bunch of things ended up happening. Primarily, what happened was, the YouTube thing kind of, we got trolled pretty heavily. And that was a part of the reason why we split up. But there were a few other things that I didn't tell her. I didn't feel it was necessary to tell her initially, and then I realized I should have just told her regardless. I'm not going to get into that. I've talked about that in the past, and it's not necessary to get into it. The bottom line is, we ended up breaking up. She broke it off with me, but I still have nothing bad to say about her to this day. And the same thing goes from her on her end. But yeah, we had some great times together, especially creating these videos. So who's ready to get to those videos here? New to the show? Okay, that's cool. Well, welcome to the show. You're going to see some classic Coach Eli content. And I'll show you folks, if I go over here to the studio, as you can see here, look I have all the original thumbnails uploaded as well. The original videos in high quality 1080p. The only way you can re-upload videos in 1080p is if you have the original file. If not, you can only upload it in 720p because that's the highest quality YouTube will allow you. So these are re-uploaded in the exact same way they were uploaded originally on my former channel, Coach Eli, Uncompromising Business and Personal Relationship Coaching. And you can see right here, there's plenty of them, and there's more. So how about we get right to it? Let's get to the first video here. Let me turn off the window capture and go to the video. Now, just to make you folks aware, when I created videos, on my former channel, I used some other music that I had paid a license for my entry music. Now, I have not done that. I have not submitted the information for it to not give me a content ID claim on this channel here. So I'm not going to be playing the intro music. So if you see me skipping through intro music and stuff like that, just know I'm not trying to keep anything. It's just I don't want to get a content ID claim. I need to actually set that up for this channel. I have it set up on the other channel. But I will be sharing the intros of these videos like I will here, and then we'll get right to it. So, so let's rock and roll. Here we go. Today, Dana and I are going to be talking about
Back to Basics on Coach Eli's channel.
That's right, Dana. Back to Basics here on my channel. Welcome to this week's episode of Bedroom Chat with Dana and Coach Eli. Stay tuned. More is coming right up. All right. So right there, I got to skip through it. There's the intro. Okay. Here we go. Let's roll. Let's roll. Hi, everyone. Coach Eli here, a.k.a. The Morning Roo. Who the heck is that guy? Oh, my God.
I am here to wake you up so that you have the absolute best possible shot of accomplishing whatever it is that your heart desires. Welcome back to another episode of my Video Relationship Sanctuary series. And
yeah, I used to call it the Video Relationship Sanctuary series. I still kind of have that, but I haven't done that for a while. People are more than welcome to submit any stories regarding anything they may be dealing with, and I'd be happy to do a video or a live stream to dissect your email. But I just haven't focused on that for a while. So that's what the VRS was, the Video Relationship Sanctuary series. Oh my God, who is that guy on the screen there, man?
And as you can see behind me here, I'm back in my home studio here after spending an unexpected entire week with my lady. That's not a bad thing for those of you out there that think it's a bad thing. You know, typically I go to see...
It's actually a very good week. Lots of fun that week. The more time you spend with your lady, the more fun you can have. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
My lady on the weekends. But as I was heading back home last Monday, I believe it was. No, actually, I think it was Tuesday. It was raining cats and dogs here in the Bay Area.
I remember that day like it happened yesterday. It was pouring buckets. And I just, didn't feel comfortable driving back. Even though I had new tires, I just didn't feel like driving back. And I can work from anywhere. As long as I have my laptop, and my phone, I'm good to go. By the way, if you look at that background, this is before I got my green screen on my new channel. I used to have this, I'll show you some of my older videos after I play some of these videos first. But I used to have this really gray, gloomy background, which was really boring. And if I look back at those videos, I'm like, wow, man, I'm even bored of myself watching those videos now. You're going to see them in a little bit. Then I upgraded to this nice palm tree background, which was a little bit better, but I still didn't have the greatest lighting. Now I've got better lighting. I've got, my two photographer's lamps lighting up the green screen, and then I have two LED lights shining on me so you can see me a lot clearer. But look at the difference. Muscle shell. Are you from the past? You must be from the past. Enjoy the show, bro. I don't want to have to ban anyone. Let's just have fun tonight, all right? Let's have fun. No big deal. It's all good.
Yeah, we had a very severe thunderstorm, and our roads were so flooded that I decided to turn around, come back, and spend the entire week and an additional weekend with my lady at her place. So that's why you haven't seen the amazing palm trees back here. Yeah, it's a backdrop. Fuck yeah, it's a backdrop. Anyway, but it's good to be back home, and I cannot wait to see my lady again this weekend. So I don't want to give her the wrong idea. But it's good to be back home for a few days here.
I used to wear that. I have that lapel mic that was hooked up to a wireless system feeding into my camera. This is before I started using open broadcast software to pretty much even record my pre-recorded videos with my Blue Yeti. But as you can see over there on my shirt, that's my nice, Calvin Klein purple liquid cotton polo shirt. Love that shirt. You can see that lapel mic right there. So while my quality wasn't, that bad back then, it's certainly improved, to say the least, humbly speaking, that is.
Here, and I'm going to be creating some more additional content for you guys and gals out there, so stick around. But we, meaning my lady and I, Dana, have an amazing episode here today to share with you that I recorded with her earlier on today before I left. At the beginning of each week, Dana and I will either do car chat or bedroom chat. And for the past several weeks, we've been doing car chat because it's been a little bit more simple to do, based on the time constraints we've had. But this weekend, we had a chance to do bedroom chat, kind of switching up a little bit. So the title of this Sanctuary episode is Bedroom Chat with Dana and Coach Eli. And we're going to be talking about back to basics in this video and some other things. So without further ado, let me send you out on location, with Dana and Coach Eli in her bedroom. So check it out, and we'll be back in the studio to wrap this up in just a bit.
All right, here we go.
All right, thank you, Coach Eli in the studio.
Thank you, Coach Eli in the studio. I was like talking to myself. I'm on location in the studio at the same time. And my woman back then was like, probably like, who the hell is this guy? Dana, I don't blame you. If you ever get word about this, I don't blame you. And if you look at the bottom of the screen here, let me move out of the way. Let me move out of the way over here. You see over there, it says Mabel. I even put, a little Mabel thing on the bottom right there. You can't see it because I'm at the bottom right of the screen here with the green screen. So that was Dana's 60-pound female black lab. What a great dog that was.
Coach Eli finally returned to the studio after being away from his studio for quite some time.
It's amazing.
Dana?
Yeah, I think there were some suspicions that perhaps you had moved out of that studio permanently.
Yeah, there were some suspicions that I've moved out of my own studio into your studio, Dana.
Yeah, that was the former MGTOW community thinking that I had moved in with Dana, and that definitely was not true at all. That was a crazy group of people back then. I don't know how I got involved with them. Like her and I created so much amazing content. Her and I could have turned this into something that could have been a 1 million subscriber type of ordeal by now. And that's what happens when you let these trolls and haters get to you. I mean, that was an experience at that point. So, can collectibles. Yeah, are we getting trolled here tonight? It's all good. Let the trolls come in. Have a good time. Reminisce the past. A lot of you that are here tonight have seen this. This is a walk down memory lane. Let's go.
Well, this is a house.
Yes.
And I don't have a home studio here like I have at my place. So I use Dana's bedroom, per se. It's worked out quite well, huh?
It's worked out well, yeah.
Yeah, it's been an interesting week, huh, Dana?
That it has.
And we're actually doing an episode of Bedroom Chat this week. We haven't done Bedroom Chat in quite some time. You typically like car chat better, Dana?
Yeah.
Why is that? Why don't you be honest with everyone out there, Dana?
Because we do it when we're out and about, and it's like we're usually driving somewhere anyway, so it feels like, you're killing two birds with one stone. And
did I call you a troll? Well, I don't know who you are. And, you have a name that's not an actual channel name. You are a channel, sorry. Can Collectibles. How'd you find out about the channel? Can Collectibles. I apologize. I've been trolled a lot, man. I don't know who's a troll, who isn't. So my apologies, man. No big deal. We're taking a walk down memory lane, going back, 4 years to my former channel that no longer exists.
You don't want to come back home and have to have one more thing to do on the to-do list.
Yeah.
Not the best way to welcome someone at. Well, come on, dude. Listen, man. Be cool, dude. Don't get all snarky with me, dude, because I will ban you. Like, seriously, I don't have any tolerance for snarky people. All right? So, hey, my apologies. Accept my apologies. Let's be cool. Or let's part ways. All right? All right. It's all good.
Before we snuggle up and
Right.
You know what happens after that, right? We don't need to go on any further details on that, right, baby?
Right.
Of course, we didn't need to go on any further details. And nowadays, I'm a monetized channel. I can't be going too many details. It could cost me my channel. look at Dana's face on the screen. That's so priceless, right there. The dog's asleep. Her dog loved me. Like, her dog was so feminine. It was a female dog. Her dog loved me because I spoiled the heck out of her dog. But do you like that?
Oh my God.
Do you?
I do, but you don't always have to bring it up.
I'm okay, baby. Amen.
She's right. And I have to apologize. I mean, this is not being a wussy or anything, but that's just so immature of me to be saying that in the video. I was kind of trying to show off a little bit to these guys online, and it kind of made her feel a little uncomfortable. And, looking back at this, I'm like, man, that's not me. That's not me. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay.
Hey, oh, wow.
Mabel just sneezed.
We have a very special guest that has not made an appearance here on my channel in quite some time. Why don't you introduce our very special guest? It's a female.
Yes.
We will part ways. Your hostility and defensiveness is comical. Well, thank you so much. I'm not going to ban you. Feel free to stick around, but if you want to leave, that's on you, man. I'm not a hostile person. I've just been trolled a lot, so I get to know people. My apologies. I apologize to you, dude. I'm assuming you're a guy, right? So, hey, if you can't accept my apology, man, then I don't know. People make mistakes, dude, and I admit I made a mistake. Will you forgive me? Or are you going to, hold a grudge? What's it going to be, man? Come on. Are you a grown man or what? We make mistakes, right? We make mistakes, we own them, and we apologize and we move on, right? No worries. All right, thanks, dude. Thank you for stopping by.
She's feminine.
She is.
She's made an appearance here on my channel in the past.
She has.
Who is this?
This is Mabel, my 11-year-old black lab. She'll be 12 in April, so she's getting up there, but she's still really healthy and high energy and in good shape. So
she is.
Yeah.
She looks good, baby. She looks good.
Yeah.
A
little bit of grays on her chinny chin, but not much.
That's okay. Now, Dana, I made a New Year's resolution. Now, before we get into what we're going to talk about here,
which you have already failed at.
I made a New Year's resolution at the beginning of this year.
I made a New Year's resolution, and my woman at that time was saying that I've already failed at that. And she was right. Listen, right is right and wrong is wrong. It's not about sucking up to your woman, right? I would never do that, but I made so many mistakes. Darth Manosphere from the old MGTOW community. How you doing? Are you here to walk down memory lane with me, brother? Welcome to the show.
Year.
Yes.
And I've already failed at it. Why don't you share with everyone what that New Year's resolution was?
Well, you tend to call her Mabel bitch. And
I have to check in on the Facebook side of things. Darren's in the house. Hey, Darren, how you doing, bro? Are you still there, dude? I'll check in on the Facebook side of things periodically. I used to call Mabel, Dana's dog, Mabel bitch, because that's what a female dog is. It was a joke, right? But the truth of the matter is that's what a female dog is. I wasn't trying to be mean, but just check it out.
And
I tend to want to call her. Or I do call her Mabel bitch. Mabel bitch.
Hey bitch. And then you follow that up with, well, she is. It's a fact. She's a female dog, and a female dog is a bitch.
Well, come on, Dana. Listen, you got to give me that one. She's a female dog, for Christ's sake. But you know I was, you know why I was saying it. I'm a guy. Come on. And she had her 2 teenage daughters, and they didn't like it when I called their dog that, or their dog that.
Well, baby, when you Google search bitch, what does it say?
I understand.
What does it say?
Darth Manosphere. Wow, from the old Eli and Atari Charles days. Stick around, man. We're going to be here for several hours. We're going to be going through a lot of these.
When you Google search bitch.
Female dog. I understand. I get it.
I get it.
We all know the, connotation. And so you had said, you know what? I'm not going to call Mabel a bitch anymore. It was like January 1st at 12:05 a.m. and, hey, Mabel, bitch.
I know, we have bigger fish to
I can now understand why these dudes back in those days were saying, like, this is solid gold, man. You have to admit, Dana and I had some pretty good chemistry on and off camera. We did. We really did.
Such as MGTOW's The Only Way to Live, who said, it looked like I had a boner the last time we did Bedroom Chat almost a month ago. I'm like, dude, what are you looking at, dude?
He's like,
yeah, Darren, MGTOW's The Only Way to Live, dude. Why are you looking at my package, brother? I mean, and what would be wrong with that, man? I mean, doesn't my woman want me to be attracted to her? Now, it kind of looks unprofessional if that's happening in a video, right? But no, that was not happening, in this video. Darren, MGTOW's The Only Way to Live.
at minute 3 and 22 seconds.
Yeah, he had the timestamp down and everything. At minute 3, Coach Eli had a boner in his video. Okay, yeah.
Coach Eli, what's going on under the covers?
Then he came onto my live stream and said, dude, go back to that minute marker I sent you. Looks like you had a huge boner on there. I'm like, dude, I don't know, dude. I'm not going to look at my own shit. I mean, anyway, enough of that. But yeah, so Mabel here, I'm going to do my very best to stop calling her a bitch, even though technically she is. No disrespect.
You like to reiterate all the time. Yes. We know technically, we know the meaning.
But she likes a lot of loving. She's an AW. She's an attention. We won't say that because I don't want to get demonetized here. An attention.
Yeah, this was when I was monetized on my former channel before they changed the rules and got demonetized because I hadn't qualified. I did qualify on the last day, but they kind of screwed me over. Not a big deal. What are your thoughts on cold approach? Says SIFUSMO. To be honest with you, bro, I'm not really big on cold approach. Let me go back to full screen real quick and answer your question. I'm not really big on cold approach because, you're basically approaching a woman that's walking down the street or at the supermarket. You don't know how busy she is. You don't know if she's married or not. You don't know if she's got to be somewhere, if she's on lunch break or whatever, right, from work. I think the best way to meet women nowadays is online. I think the best app is Match.com. As long as you use it properly, create a great profile. And then, like I mentioned in past streams in the past, you can go back and find out those dating streams I've done if you'd like. That you've got to message a lot of women every day because some of them, don't have an active profile. Some of them are no longer paid members. But in addition, on Match.com, you can also pay an extra $9.99 per month. And, you pay for the reply for free feature, which means women that don't have a paid membership anymore can still respond to you for free. So I'm not really big on cold approach. You've probably seen guys like Todd V Dating, right? And Donovan Sharp and some of those other guys, that talk about, cold approach. What's that other guy? I can't remember what that other guy's name is. There are a bunch of them. I've seen them. You might get lucky with cold approach, but I think the best thing to do if you want to find a decent woman is to go on Match.com. Now, I'm not a hookup coach, but if you're a guy looking to just hook up, I wouldn't recommend using Match.com for that, but it would work if you wanted to. And you're going to get better quality women on Match.com than on a app like Tinder. And unless you're the most attractive guy in the world, unless you're a 9 or a 10 on the attraction scale on Tinder, women won't even get back to you. Oh, Tyler. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there are many guys that do cold approaching, and I'm not saying that it doesn't work. But the problem with it is you know nothing about the woman. You don't know if she's married, even if she's not wearing a ring. You don't know if she has a boyfriend. You don't know if she's on lunch break and she's in a hurry. I mean, I wouldn't be afraid to just say hi to anybody. You can say hi to any woman wherever you're at, and you never know where it's going to lead. But in order to try to pick up a woman with cold approach, you got to, say more than just hi and then kind of feel it out. But again, I'm not big on cold approach at all. I'm not big on it at all. It can work, but you're going to strike out a lot before you get one that's going to work. You got to find a woman at the right place at the right time. and it's almost kind of like when you're doing cold approach, it's almost like desperately trying to pick up the woman. Like when you go online and you respond to dating profiles, these women know what they want. You know what you want. You look at their pictures. They look at yours. You read each other's profiles. And then at that point, if you message back and forth and it goes well, you take to the phone. You have a phone conversation, half an hour, and then you decide to meet in person and see where it goes from there, right? So that's okay, someone's trying to send me a message on Facebook. That's my advice on that. But feel free to ask me other questions, bro, as the show goes on. But let me get back to this because I have so much more to go over. This is funny.
W, okay? And
she loves to have attention, yes.
Yeah, look at that.
But she's not a whiny bee, like you say.
She's definitely, she's not a whiny bitch.
No, she's the most.
Yeah, the cool thing about Mabel is that she wasn't a whiny female dog. She was not. She hardly would whine. And she, like if you tried to antagonize her, sometimes I would tease her. And most dogs would growl at you really loud. She would growl at me under her breath. She'd go "Urgh." And I'd go, Dana, is that her getting mad? She's like, yeah, you upset my dog. I'm like, that sounds like a pretty pathetic growl to me. But she was such a chill dog. But if she really wanted to, do some damage, she could. She was just a nice dog.
Most patient, calm, quiet.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Cool, calm,
dog.
And collected
but
dog.
She could do some damage if she wanted to. I mean, she has some strong teeth.
Sure, she could. She's just a very gentle-natured dog.
You were telling me one time, and I'll move on to this, that when you were at a park in her younger days, some stud tried to throttle her from behind.
Yeah, I was throwing a ball for her, and she's very obsessed.
That was a true story. Yeah, some stud dog tried to get with Mabel at the park, and Mabel bit him.
When she's playing with a tennis ball at the park. She loves to play fetch. She's very good at it. She brings it back and drops it right at your feet every time. And so she's very focused when she's doing that. And she wants nothing to do with anybody else if she's playing. And this male golden retriever, all hot and heavy, came up behind her and pounced on her. And she turned around and she told him, get the F off of me.
She bit him, huh?
I don't know that she bit him. I think he bit his own tongue because his tongue was bleeding. But she was like, rah, 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 and she told him off.
Yeah.
But he just came up from behind and mounted her.
I didn't know.
That's not okay.
That's what studs do. No disrespect. That was a hilarious story.
I didn't know that, they used to call the jocks in high school studs, baby.
I know, I taught you this.
I did not know until you told me that male dogs are actually called studs.
Yes.
And females are called bitches because they have the puppies.
Yes.
When a bitch is in heat, that means she's ready for the stud to throttle her and impregnate her, right?
Correct.
Is that how it works?
Man, I gotta tell you, the videos on my former channel were just classic. I mean, these are just classics, man.
That's how it works.
Okay, so
when female dogs are in heat, it's kind of opposite from humans. When female dogs are in heat, they're bleeding, and that's when they are fertile.
Yeah. But you've had her spayed.
She was spayed, yes.
Yeah. So Mabel, Mabel, you can never have little puppies, but that's okay. I mean, you probably have been.
Well,
She's probably going through menopause anyway
and
right now.
she's like 80-something years old.
I was like, the dog's probably going through menopause. The dog is 11 years old. In dog years, that's 77. So Mabel's been through menopause at this point.
Right, that means she'd be gone menopause, right?
Oh yeah.
Even if
I guess dogs go into menopause.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? But anyway, let's move on here. So welcome Mabel to the show. We're going to try to do more videos with Mabel this year. We want to update you folks that Dana and I are also back on track with our fitness journey. We kind of got off track for a little bit. And so...
All right, that's enough of this video here. Let's get to the next one here. What was this one called? Let me see real quick here. Let me see. Our thoughts on Valentine's Day. Oh, this is a classic. This is a classic. Okay, give me a second here. Let me cue this one up. Oh boy. All right, give me just a second here. All right. Give me a second. Whoops.
We're talking about
our thoughts on Valentine's Day.
That's right, Dana. We're going to be talking about our thoughts on Valentine's Day. Bedroom chat with Dana and Coach Eli is coming right up, so stick around.
Okay. Oh boy. Let me increase the quality a little bit there. This is a classic. This is a classic. All right, here we go.
Hi everyone, Coach Eli here, aka the Morning Rooster.
Oh boy. Snap. I remember I'll do the snap.
And I am here to wake you up so that you have the absolute best possible shot of accomplishing whatever it is that your heart desires. Welcome back to another episode of my video relationship sanctuary series. And again, this week I just got back from spending another incredible weekend with my lady, Dana Agni.
For those of you that have followed me for a while, did you notice back then, like I'd come back on Mondays and I was always happy. I was never unhappy. You know why? You guys can put two and two together. There was never a problem in that department with my ex. And it wasn't just about that. She was a good woman. We had a lot of great fun times. We went hiking. We went on many weekend getaway trips. Loving was good. I mean, like I was a happy dude. I have no complaints. I had no complaints. You can tell. You can tell in these videos. Just look at them.
Most of you know who she is because if you've been following me for a while, you know that she does several episodes of my video relationship sanctuary episodes, or she does several episodes on my video relationship. Let's start again. You see how the week is going?
Let's start again, Eli.
I am tongue-tied already because I'm so excited.
You're losing your verbiage, Eli. You're losing your verbiage.
My lady Dana is a part of several episodes here on my channel. So you probably know who she is. If not, just go and check out the playlist labeled, the female perspective with Dana Agni. It's been a long day, long week, long month. I'll tell you folks, I haven't been sleeping much lately because I've been trying to get to 1,000 subscribers before February 20th, where YouTube will demonetize my channel if I don't get.
Yep, that's what was happening back then. That's when they changed the rules. And I got to 1,000 subscribers on the very last day. I had like 40,000 watch hours. Plenty of watch hours, right? You only need 4,000 in the previous 12 months. But I had like 40,000 watch hours. And I got to 1,000 subscribers on the last day, and they demonetized me and put me in an endless re-review up to the point where I shut down my channel 6 months later. It was ridiculous. But anyway, I'm back on this channel now. I've been here 2 years, been monetized over a year. And that's that. Jigsaw 7, take a long look at your embarrassing, vomitous behavior and clearly understand why she ran off and found a proper man. Listen, bro, I'm not here to have people criticize myself or my past relationship. I'm here to have fun. And you know what? Hey, I've been admitting things I've been doing. You know, I admitted I made many mistakes, bro. I don't need that projected back onto me. If you want to sit around and enjoy the show, feel free. Feel free, man. But that was then and this is now. This is 2 years later, man. Come on, man. Just enjoy the show. Be cool. Be cool.
To 1,000 subscribers. If you haven't heard of the new YouTube rules, those channels that have fewer than 1,000 subscribers and less than 4,000 watch time hours in a 12-month period or in the previous 12-month period will lose their monetization status until they reach that.
Okay, let's skip through this and get to the meat and potatoes here. Come on. Let's see. Where is this at? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Means to them and our thoughts on Valentine's Day. So, Coach Eli, Dana, out to you. We'll be back.
Okay, let's back up here.
We'll take you to Dana's bedroom. Before I say anything more, let me take you now on location to Dana's bedroom. Unfortunately, it's audio only, like I mentioned. We'll take you on location right now where Coach Eli and Dana are going to be speaking to you about what Valentine's Day means to them and our thoughts on Valentine's Day. So, Coach Eli, Dana, out to you. We'll be back in the studio in just a little bit. So, Dana and Eli, out to you.
All right, Coach Eli. Thank you, Coach Eli, in the studio. it's Coach Eli.
A little too much monster over here.
That's right.
Did you hear what she just said? A little too much monster. You mean... You mean this? Hey, man, she's right. She was right, dude. Listen, I can own up to my mistakes, dude. I'm not a perfect dude. But I had a lot of fun back then. And I got caught up in this YouTube thing, man. Had it not been for YouTube, things would have probably been different. But that's all right. It is what it is. Lesson learned.
Monster. I drink like 5 of these a day.
That's true. Well, not anymore. Maybe 1 or 2.
All right, thank you, Coach Eli, on location in the studio, right? You love that. Every week you look forward to that, huh, Dana?
Is that right?
That's right. Isn't that right, baby?
Is that right, baby? That's right.
So we were laughing at this. Isn't that right, baby? Because these guys in the MGTOW community, you know, would make fun of me saying, isn't that right, baby? Because they were trying to make it seem like I was seeking validation from Dana, and I was joking about it for our show, right? Do you think she would have stuck around as long as she did if I was a big sissy and was seeking her validation all the time? Women don't get turned on by validation, you know, seeking men. So it was just a joke. So we went along with it. Obviously, she knew it was a joke because she was joking along with me. You just heard it.
It's Coach Eli on location in Dana's bed.
I prefer a more intelligent co-host.
Are we going to go back on this?
Oh, yeah. And there was this guy named Scully on, I used to do a show with Charles F. Gray, a Canadian YouTuber. And he used to bring on this guy named Skelly or something like that. Not Scully from the X-Files, Skelly or something. And, you know, one time Charles did a show with Skelly and was asking Skelly if he would ever do a show with me. And then Skelly said, I prefer a more intelligent co-host, saying that I'm not intelligent. So my own woman was laughing at that because that was just the most ridiculous thing we heard. Come on.
You can't. You know what? You know, Dana, you can't get enough of the Skelly thing. And Skelly's a guy.
What is this? This is a blast from the past. These are videos from my former channel, Dee Dee. Let me ask you a question. Is this your first time here? How did you find out about this channel, or are you a part of the Dramasphere group? How did you find out about this? Just kind of curious. No big deal. These are videos from my former channel. This is my ex-girlfriend. We used to do videos together. This goes back 2 to 3 years ago. Dude, how old are you? Well, Dee Dee, thanks for stopping by. You can have fun being banned. You're going to come and troll like that? Then you're out of here. See ya.
Guy that we met through Charles F. Gray's channel. He's like from Wales or some shit like that, right?
Oh, I prefer a less restrictive co-host.
That's right. I prefer someone a little less restrictive, or somebody that has...
Right, this dude was saying that I'm restrictive. No, I was a monetized channel following the ad-friendly guidelines. So what am I going to do? Just go all out and say everything that's getting other people shut down and get shut down myself?
Has intelligence or some shit like that.
I prefer an intelligent co-host.
I prefer an intelligent a host with intelligence or some shit like that, right?
I prefer an intelligent co-host.
Anyway, let's get down to business here, Dana.
That has nothing to do with Valentine's Day.
I bet they were fucking thoroughly entertained by that shit, though, right? They're all excited that I'm doing this angry Eli show,
That was probably like a crazy Eli moment.
That's right, but they're all happy about this angry Eli show. So why don't we, before we get to the topic of this week's bedroom chat here, because we've done car chat the past few weeks, so we decided to do bedroom chat this week, right? Yeah. Anyway.
So that's all I'm going to show on this video, because there was, I was using my iPhone to record this, and there was a major syncing glitch. So I only used audio only in a still shot. But you pretty much heard the funny parts of this one. I'm going to go and play one more clip here from another video. Then I'm going to step away and take a break. Every 45 minutes to an hour, I'm going to take a break. And I don't know how long I'm going to be here, but I'm going to be here for a while. Let me see here. Let me see. Which one? I don't want to play that one. Let's get to... Oh, we got a car chat right here. We got a car chat. Let me see here. Which car chat do I want to play? Keep on keeping on. Okay, this was a good one. All right. So let me get that one all queued up. Give me just a second. Boo-doo-boo-boo. Boo-doo-boo-boo. All right. Let's do that. Skip through the intro there.
Today, Dana and I are going to be talking about...
Keep on keeping on.
That's right, Dana. Keep on keeping on right here on Coach Eli's channel. Car Chat with Dana and Coach Eli is coming right up, so stay tuned.
All right. We recorded this from the Safeway where she lives in Novato. Okay. Let's go.
Everyone, Coach Eli here, a.k.a. The Morning Rooster.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You know, I look back. I mean, it was fun. I'm not going to lie. I had a lot of fun doing these videos and these shows, but man, I sit back here, 3 or 4 years later, and I'm like, wow. When you look at my content nowadays, it's a world of difference. But this was fun. It was entertaining. I'll say it was very entertaining. I got to give the guys and gals that said it was entertaining. It was.
and I am here to wake you up so that you have the absolute best possible shot of accomplishing whatever it is that your heart desires. Welcome back to another episode of my Video Relationship Sanctuary series. And today, well, let me just start off by saying I just got back from spending another incredible, amazing weekend with my lady, Dana Agni, who...
I always emphasize that at the beginning of each show because all of these MGTOW guys back then were like angry and bitter and like criticizing me for staying on the plantation and dating a woman. But I was really happy with her. She was a good woman. So I kind of amped it up a little bit. I'll admit that right now, a few years later, that, yeah. But no, I was feeling good. I was definitely feeling good.
Runs several shows with me here on my channel. She's done several episodes of my Video Relationship Sanctuary series. And she's also been on several of my live shows, including the live show that we've been doing every single Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Now, if you've been paying attention to my channel lately, before I get to the topic of this Sanctuary episode here today, I have decided I'm not going to be doing live streaming anymore until further notice. That doesn't mean I'm never going to do live streaming again. I'm just taking a little bit of a break.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, when you live stream all the time, as much as I do or as much as some other people do, you got to take a break because it's a lot of work. And live streams are typically a lot longer than pre-recorded videos. So, every so often you got to take a break, rest that voice, It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to put these shows together, folks. You have no idea. If you're not a content creator, you have no idea. And I do this all on my own. So, but let me skip right through this and let's get to the meat and potatoes. This was a really, really, really funny episode from the car. So let's just skip through here. What a long intro that was. All right, here we go. Come on.
Personal lives would get better. And that's all I'm going to say. So let's just get to, you know what, fuck it. Let's just get out there to Dana and Coach Eli right now. This is Card Chat with Dana and Coach Eli, week ending January 28th, 2018. And it's titled Keeping On. So we're going to take it out now to Coach Eli and Dana out in the car. And we'll be back in the studio in just a bit. Coach Eli and Dana, take it away.
This was classic.
Classic. All right, thank you, Coach Eli, in the studio. It's Coach Eli here on location with Dana in the car.
No. This was not at Safeway. We had just left the Target like a half an hour away from where she lives. We had gone out to dinner, and I think we were heading over to her parents' place for like a drink or something. We were driving.
With Dana and Coach Eli, and we just left Sherry's Restaurant and Pies. Dana.
We did not have... Excuse me, we did not have pie.
We did not have pie, but the restaurant
Sherry's
is called
restaurant.
It's called Sherry's
Pies.
Restaurant and Pies.
Because they have many pies, and they will even make whatever pie you want into a milkshake.
The shake.
Which we have not done yet.
Dana, I'm going to do this. I'm going to switch lights here because I think this one will bother me less.
Yes,
See
I
that?
think we've done that before, too.
Yes, because
So when you're driving at night, and you're recording a video, you see, I have all the proper equipment for recording, whether I'm driving or in the studio or, the selfie stick for, when I'm walking around. And so I have this iPhone holder with a suction cup that goes on my windshield. And the reason why I have the suction cup that goes on the windshield and not something that clips onto your dash is because it won't rattle. Like when you go over bumpy sections of the road, especially when we're on the freeway, when you have the suction cup, it doesn't shake the camera at all. You're going to notice it's like a shock absorber. So that's my advice to people that want to record videos. Get the suction cup that goes on your windshield, and that's going to give you better quality video. So you'll notice that here. But then you got to turn on the light, at least one of your reading lamps, so the camera can actually pick something up, right? So not too bad, right?
Is that way I can actually see a little bit? I'm going over a speed bump right now.
Okay.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's all good here. All right, so we just finished eating a nice meal, and we decided to shoot the first video.
Now, don't mind me. You can't see my face there because I have the chat up. I definitely want to keep the chat up in case people come on in so I can record it for the replay. But you can hear me and you can kind of see me.
Of this week.
Card chat
with Dana and Coach Eli, and it's been another very interesting week here on Coach Eli's channel, right, Dana?
That it has. Why
don't you share a little bit about that, why it's been so interesting, and then we're going to talk more about keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. There's been a lot going on. There's been a lot going on for me, too, so my mind is a little bit scattered.
Okay.
And I'm exhausted because it's almost 10 o'clock at night.
Okay.
Which, if anybody who knows me knows that's past my bedtime.
You're a zombie. Once it hits like 9 o'clock.
I need my sleep.
You're like a fucking zombie, baby.
I need my sleep.
You need your sleep.
No, but let's see. What's been going on this week with Coach Eli's channel?
Coach Eli.
Coach Eli. I prefer to work with somebody more, oh shoot, I missed it.
No, he says, I prefer to work with someone a little less restricted.
Yeah.
So we were still talking about that Skelly dude that was on a live stream with Canadian YouTuber Charles F. Gray when Charles asked him, would you ever work with Coach Eli? I prefer to work with someone a little less restricted. We're still talking about that.
Restrictive.
That's right.
I'm really restrictive. I mean, that's an inside joke. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, don't even worry about it. Just some guy that occasionally pops up on Charles F. Gray's streams.
Yeah, he hasn't been around for a while.
Yeah. His name is Skelly.
Well, whatever. We don't have to name names.
That's all right. It's all good. I don't have a problem with Skelly, really.
All right, we're going to keep on keeping on. Anyway, you asked me how the week has been.
We're going to keep on.
I really respect how Dana would help me get back on track in a respectful way. See, I wish more women were like that. She knew I was, kind of all over the place, just having fun, being a dude. And she would reel me back in, but in a respectful way. And I really appreciated that about her. I really did. She was so patient with me, I'll tell you. I'm a handful. I'm not going to lie.
Keep it on. All right. Go ahead.
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Since you asked how the week has been for, sure, buddy. Go right ahead. People are in a hurry these days, and it's really ridiculous.
That car just cut me off on a freeway on-ramp.
You just completely came around on the freeway on-ramp on the right-hand side and
on the shoulder.
zoomed around us.
Yeah. If a cop saw that car would be getting pulled over. But anyway, continue.
It was 2 lanes merging down to 1, so he was kind of just trying to beat you.
Yeah, it's all right. Go ahead.
All right, focus.
Focus.
You were basically cleaning up shop, and we had talked about getting back to basics, and I think that is the focus. And I think that you were getting some clarity on the fact that you've got to get the people who are only bringing negativity purely for their own enjoyment need to go.
Yeah.
And it's doing no good. It's serving you no purpose to continue engaging with the people who just want to come in and stir the pot for their own enjoyment and pure entertainment when it has nothing to do with your focus and vision of your channel.
Yeah.
And where you want your channel to go.
Again, she was right. She was right. I'm not saying she's right to suck up to her, but she was right. And you see, I wish I would have just let all of that go back then. But I was so deeply enthralled with all these people. I felt the need to stand up for myself. I felt the need to prove these people wrong. I was in so deep that it was hard to get out. And, finally, even on this channel, they were still coming at me. When I left my former channel a couple of years ago, when I shut it down, took a break, went to Facebook for 3 months, and came back to YouTube a little over 2 years ago on this channel, they were coming at me. But about 6 months ago, I finally just let it go. I don't let any of these people bother me anymore. I've just moved on. I ignore them. I block them, and I just don't even worry about them, at all anymore. And I should have, listened to Dana. If that makes me look bad as a man, so be it. But she was right. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And I respect her for that. I should have listened.
So it was really kind of causing this stale, stagnant
level of growth.
It was inhibiting your growth.
Yes, it was inhibiting my growth.
Because it was a distraction.
Correct. Now, on Sunday, Dana,
yes.
I did. Now, we're recording this on Sunday now, but it won't be released until Tuesday.
Probably Tuesday, right. So
I'm
Sunday.
I'm going to say on Sunday, during the day, I did a live stream. I did a live stream with no fancy graphics for the chat showing. I had the chat disabled, and it was just me on the camera, live, sharing what's been going on and sharing the fact that I have decided to not live stream anymore until further notice. Now, I mentioned on that live stream that it may be a week before I do another live stream. It may be a couple of weeks. It might be a month. It might be.
Oh, look who's here, WrestleMania. Good morning. Getting ready for work. Nice to see you going down memory lane. I remember you were one of the first people who interviewed me. It was fun. Have a great day. Well, you know what? Jamie? Jamie, if you're going to be listening in the background for a few minutes, let me see. Let me see. I thought I had your interview uploaded, but I don't have that. Oh, I don't have those interviews. That's the only thing I haven't uploaded to my Coach Eli Classics channel, which these videos are not publicly available, Jamie, WrestleMania. But I was going to play parts of your interview right now so you could hear it. But you remember that. Yep. I remember the interview. And you know what, Jamie? I may end up re-releasing some of those interviews on this channel. I think those interviews were totally advertiser friendly and hardly any swearing at all in those videos. So now YouTube's okay with occasional profanity as long as it's used in the right context. Not a big deal. And I never really used profanity in the wrong context on my former channel. And if I ever ran a stream that kind of pushed the boundaries, I would always delete it. So anyway, but thank you for being here, WrestleMania. Let's listen to a little more, and then I'm going to step away and take a break, and I've got a lot more content to come. A lot more.
Maybe 3 months or 6 months. I don't know.
You're going to feel it out.
I'm going to feel it out. But let's talk about, in more detail, the reason why I decided to make this decision. Like you were saying, Dana, it was not serving me.
Right.
Because I got to about 700 subs, and I've been staying at around 700 subs for the last week.
Yeah,
I've done a live
down a few, goes up a few, goes down a few, goes up a few.
Right. I've done a live stream or two every day. And in the last 7 or 8 days, I've done about 10 or 11 live streams, and it has not helped me one bit at all.
Okay, could you hear that? Could you hear that? The road, the bump, and did you see the camera shake? That's why I recommend, if you're going to do car videos while you're driving, especially on a freeway, get the suction cup holder for your iPhone or Android. It acts as a great shock absorber, and your windshield acts as a great shock absorber because it's very solid. Don't use the dash ones. It'll shake too much. You ever see those car videos where, people are doing car videos and it's shaking, right? No shaking here, right? None.
Yep.
It has not given me any growth. And here's the thing. I have to do what's right for myself first.
Yep.
Okay?
All right. We don't need to listen to any more of this. There's some more interesting videos coming, and I'm going to get to those after the break. We're going to play some more car chats. We're going to play some more bedroom chats. We're going to get to some Charles F. Gray streams, and I don't know how late I'm going to be up, but right now it is 4:11 a.m. Eastern, 1:11 a.m. Pacific. In my neck of the woods, I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area. Wow, we've actually got 14 people watching on YouTube. Nobody's watching on Facebook, but that's okay. Not a big deal. The people on YouTube love this. So let me do this. Let me go back to full screen here and cue up some royalty-free YouTube music. Let me see here. All right, music is all queued up, folks. I'm going to step away for a 5 to 7 or 8 minute break. When we return, more of the walk down memory lane videos from my former channel, Reminiscing videos from my former channel. So stick around. We'll be right back. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, wow. Wow. Ooh, I feel good. You feel good? Who's awake with me right now at 4:23 a.m. Eastern, 1:23 a.m. Pacific? That's the beautiful Golden Gate Bridge behind me. Love the Golden Gate Bridge. So beautiful, right? Yeah. Yeah, feel it. Feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it. See, I have energy all day, every day, even in the middle of the night. And to that lady earlier that was saying, how old are you? I'm 47 years old, ma'am, and I love myself and I am happy with myself. I'm a very grown, mature man, but I love to have fun. I love to entertain people while throwing down those truth bombs! Oh boy. That's right, what we do over here on the Grip on Life channel, just like we did on my former channel, entertain people while throwing down truth bombs! You like that? All right. Oh my God. All right. Welcome back to Navigating the Modern World, a very special episode of Navigating the Modern World with Coach Eli. The Late Night with Coach Eli edition, live here on YouTube, and once again also simulcasting live on Facebook. Glad you could all join me here this late night live, or if you're watching this on the replay, I'm sure many people are going to hear about this show and they're going to be watching on the replay. Glad you're here and hope you enjoy the rest of the show. I've got many more videos to come. We've been on for an hour and 18 minutes already. We're probably going to be on for 3 or 4 hours. That's what I'm assuming, because I'm just having a lot of fun doing this, taking that stroll down memory lane, reminiscing videos from my past channel and taking a stroll down memory lane. Years later, after the dust has settled and things are back to normal, it's always nice to reflect and look back. And that's what I'm doing. And you know what? Some of you folks that have been following me for a while, whether you love me or not, you'll be entertained by this. Other people that are new to my channel will see a little bit or a lot about what happened back then and the difference between what I did on that channel and what I do now. It's a world of difference. I didn't have fiber internet back then. I didn't. I had DSL 14 down and 1 up. So that would take me literally one entire day to upload a high quality 1080p video file. And my lighting wasn't as good. My microphone was okay, but not as good as it is today. And I've made a lot of changes since those days. So you're going to get to see, or you've been watching and seeing, and you're going to continue watching and seeing how it was back then and how it is now. So let me know your thoughts if you're here live in the chat, or if you're watching on the replay, leave your comments on YouTube or on Facebook. I would love to get as many comments. Please get those likes up as well. I would greatly appreciate it. We still have 10 people here on the YouTube side of things, and thank you so much for being here tonight. All right. Music's about to end here. All right. Let's get right back to the fun. Let's switch back to the video browser source there, and let's get to the next video. Which one am I going to play next here? Let me take a look here. Which one? Okay, we just did Keep On Keeping On. Sticking to Your Guns. Let me see. Do I want to play that one? I'm trying to find. Don't want to play that one. Give me a second here. I got to find a good one. Traditional women versus modern day women. This is an interesting one, especially with data. All right, let's do this. All right, let me cue this one up. Let me mute that. Okay, almost set here. Okay. Okay, give me a second here. Here we go. Here we go.
Today, Dana and I are going to be talking about
traditional women versus modern day women.
That's going to be a very interesting conversation, so stick around. That's coming right up.
Okay. Yeah, sorry for the little buffer there. I should have let it load up a little bit more. Got plenty of bandwidth, but you still have to let it load up. Let me get a little better quality here on this video. Okay, let me skip through the intro there. Here we go.
Hi everyone, Coach Eli here, aka the Morning Rooster.
Yeah, I started adding some echo to that Morning Rooster, and my intro there, that was crazy. Oh, man. If I could do it all over again, would I have done it differently? Somewhat. I would have still probably done some of the same things, but I would have done other things differently where I learned my lesson. Well, let's go.
And I am here to wake you up so that you have the absolute best possible shot of accomplishing whatever it is that your heart desires. Welcome back again to another episode of my Video Relationship Sanctuary series. And as always, to start off the week, I'd like to mention that I just got back from another incredible weekend with my lady Dana Agni.
Always had to mention that. You see, when you mention that at the beginning of every week, you know it's all good. There's no man in their right mind that's going to mention, getting back after spending an amazing weekend with his woman unless it was amazing. And it was. It really was. We had great times. I have no complaints about the times we spent together.
And first and foremost, I want to pay a very special tribute to Dana because on Sunday was my 44th birthday. And Dana got me a gift. She got me this shirt here, which is a CK liquid cotton shirt that I love. I love the entire series of CK Calvin Klein liquid cotton t-shirts, polo shirts, not t-shirts. Polo shirts. These are a step above a t-shirt, obviously.
Well, I would never buy a $60 t-shirt. So this is a $60 shirt. It's not a t-shirt, but anyway.
And I have 5 other shirts just like this one, but different colors is what I'm trying to say. And she got me this dark blue shirt. Now, for those guys out there that are saying, oh, your lady Dana got you a blue shirt because she's telling you you're a blue pill simp cuck, white knight mangina. No, that's not why she spent the money to get a shirt like this. I'm not trying to say we're all that, but these shirts are not cheap. She got this shirt because, she appreciates me for who I am, and I appreciate you, baby, for who you are. So regardless of the feedback I get regarding what I just mentioned, I want to thank you very much for making my birthday a very special day. And I didn't expect anything from Dana. We went on a hike on my birthday and a
Darth Manosphere. So considering my account is unblocked now, does that mean many of the others are unblocked too? This is a legit question, by the way. No worries, man. I didn't unblock any accounts, man. The bottom line is, what I did was I had my chat locked down to members only, and I made it public again. I will be doing some members only streams occasionally, but I'm going to be doing most streams publicly, once again. So I didn't unblock anyone. This account probably was never banned, and you probably never said anything that was ban-worthy. But are you from the former MGTOW community? Do I know you? Do you care to identify who you actually are, or do you want to remain anonymous? It's all good, but hopefully you're enjoying the show so far. Let's go.
Bike ride as well. And then she gave me this amazing gift. So Thank you very much for that. Now, on my birthday as well, we shot our weekly segment, which we like to call either car chat or bedroom chat. Last week we did bedroom chat, so this week we decided to do car chat. And we decided to focus on a very interesting topic that I feel is important to discuss regarding modern day relationships. And the topic of this sanctuary episode or car chat episode with myself and my lady Dana is called Traditional Women versus Modern Day Women. And I'm going to send you guys and gals out on location to, my car, Coach Eli's car. Dana and I were driving back from having dinner on my birthday, and, we had about a 30-minute drive or so we decided to shoot a little car chat episode to discuss the difference between, traditional women and modern day women.
And I got to say, I remember this like it happened yesterday. Dana had some very interesting thoughts on this, and she was very professional and mature about it. That's what was cool about her. She wasn't acting like a radical feminist or anything like that ever. But yeah, just wait and see. This was really good.
And we shared some examples of some people that we've gotten to know over the course of time. And we've kind of like dissected their relationships, which are not the typical type of relationship that we would know of as traditional. It's somewhat traditional, but with a twist. So we wanted to kind of share that. We did not mention any names. We do not want to mention any names out here. We are just sharing these stories for example purposes because we want people to learn and decide for themselves, which way they want to go. If you're going to choose to date in the modern world, we want you to know what's out there and how to properly, handle it and allow yourselves to make an informed decision based on what we dissect. So,
yeah, and you have to remember, I don't know, well, if you were a part of my former channel and you know what happened back then, remember during this time, my primary audience, not intentionally, was the MGTOW men going their own way audience, a group of men that have decided that the downside risk of dating women in this modern world, is too risky. The stove is too hot because of modern day divorce laws and child custody laws and the court systems. They say they favor women. They actually favor the breadwinner, which, like I've said in the past, 70% of the breadwinners are still men, but women are now 30% of the breadwinners. And I've actually dated two women, and Dana was one of them that was the breadwinner in her marriage. And, basically she got screwed. And another ex before that, who was the breadwinner, got screwed too. So it's more about the breadwinner getting screwed, not women per se, but because men are still the primary breadwinners, 70% of men are the breadwinners. That's why, we were talking about this, and that's why it was catered in the way it was catered to. So let's get to it.
So without further ado, let me take you out on location to Coach Eli and Dana in the car. So let's take it out there right now. Enjoy, and we'll be right back. All right. Thank you, Coach Eli in the studio. This is Coach Eli on location. And today, Dana and I are doing car chat. Remember, we're going to be doing either car chat or bedroom chat to start off every new week here on my channel. And since we did bedroom chat last week, Dana, this week we're going to switch it up again and do car chat. We're on the road, right?
We're in the road, yes. And there are some jaywalkers here. So.
Yeah, some jaywalkers here, and that's okay. This is the time of year where you have to be real careful. Everyone's out Christmas shopping and
busy.
Yeah, it's busy time of the year here, so we've got to be extra careful. And so, Dana.
Yes.
Before we get to the topic at hand.
Yes.
How have things been going for you lately, and what's been going on in the community?
Oh, yes, you're right here.
Yeah, we're going to go on the freeway right here,
yep. Yeah. US 101 South.
That's right, US 101 South. Yeah, most people don't know where the fuck we are at. We're in the San Francisco Bay Area. They've never heard of 101. Unless they live, somewhere in California where 101
Well,
runs
apparently
through.
if you live in Southern California, they call it the 101.
The 101.
But Northern California, we just call it 101. We don't call our highways the.
That's true. So how have things been going?
Yes. No, things have been going very well for me. Very busy, which is good. A good busy. We're a week away from Christmas here, and but I'm feeling good. I've got pretty much all my shopping is done, and yeah, I'm not too stressed out. Next weekend I'll be busy right before Christmas, but otherwise it's all good.
Otherwise, it's
Megadeth flashback. Hello, me. It's me again. All right, man.
it's all freaking good in the hood, right, baby?
Good in the hood.
Yeah. So anyway, my week's gone pretty well. I kind of was dealing with some shit I'm not going to mention here. It doesn't need to be mentioned, but let's just say that all of that's just been taken care of, and
All is well.
and things are moving forward now. And I'm just really excited about what's been happening lately on the channel, Dan. Why don't you share a little bit about that before we get to the topic at hand?
Well, there's been some nice growth. There's been some nice momentum going on, and you're meeting new people and kind of starting to build some bridges to collaborating with new people, and that's all going really well. So it feels good. It's after all this hard work, which is it's not over, there's always going to be hard work, but
Yeah.
it's building up. It feels good.
You remind me of that Chicago song, After All That We've Been Through, I will make it up to you.
Oh boy.
I promise to. And after all that's been said and done,
And after all that's been said and done, you're just a part of me I can't let go. This is pathetic. I will admit this is pathetic, but it's highly entertaining, I'm assuming, right? Oh man, I missed the. I gotta rewind that. I gotta do that again.
Work, which is it's not over, there's always going to be hard work, but
yeah.
it's building up. It feels
You remind me of that Chicago song, After All That We've Been Through, I will make it up to you.
Oh boy.
I promise to. And after all,
Dana's like, oh boy. But you look at her on the left there, and that's a pretty freaking genuine smile. If you ever saw a genuine smile before, if you've ever seen one before.
all that's been said and done, you're just a part of me I can't let go. I know that shit doesn't work anymore in the modern world, right, baby? But you love that.
I like that cheesy
You
stuff.
like that cheesy shit,
I
huh,
like
baby?
Listen. I gotta pause. I remember this like it happened yesterday. This is what I really liked about Dana. She really liked that cheesy stuff, right? I'm trying to be this masculine guy. Well, I am a masculine man. I'm not trying. But, I've learned a lot about how not to suck up to a woman, put a woman on a pedestal. I'm just trying to be a cool, laid-back, cocky, funny, playful guy. Not arrogant, but not a blue pill sissy either, right? Okay? And just listen to what she said. I got to rewind that. This is great.
Done. You're just a part of me I can't let go. I know that shit doesn't work anymore in the modern world, right, baby? But you love that.
I like that cheesy
You
stuff.
like that cheesy
It works
shit,
on
huh,
her.
baby?
It worked on her.
Cheesy 80s love songs. I do. Yeah.
So anyway, we're gonna run out
John
of time.
Cusack holding his boombox over his head.
John Cusack with the boombox. What was that? The Peter Gabriel song, In Your Eyes.
Yeah. Peter Gabriel's
Right?
In Your Eyes,
Yeah.
baby. You can't serenade women like that anymore, man. They're gonna think you're fucking like a lunatic.
Well, maybe not modern day women, babe.
But baby, I mean, would you want me showing up with a fucking boombox in the middle of the night?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, you'd probably let me in and want to jump my.
Would you want me to show up with a boombox in the middle of the night? Dana lives in one of the nicest areas on the planet, Marin County in the North Bay, north of the Golden Gate Bridge. A lot of neighborhood watch areas, very sophisticated, great people, but just very nice area. Can you imagine walking into her area with a boombox and, playing Peter Gabriel's In Your Eyes and singing in the middle of the night and cranking that thing? I'd say Nevada PD would be there and cuffing me and stuffing me. Let's hear that one more time. This is just classic.
You're fucking like a lunatic.
Well, maybe not modern day women, babe.
But baby, I mean, would you want me showing up with a fucking boombox in the middle of the night?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, you'd probably let me in and want to jump my... Dude, it depends on the woman. Every woman's different. But anyway, let's get to the topic at hand here.
Like look at her. Like she totally loves this stuff, right? Like, look, I'm not an overly sappy type of guy, but you know what? Sometimes, you got to let a little sap out and bond with your woman emotionally. Like, she was good at that. And she was really good at balancing out my rough masculinity, per se. I got to say, man, most women are not like that nowadays. Most women are not like that. This is like, and I'm not trying to put Dana on a pedestal, but women like this are like 1 in a million or 1 in 10 million. It's that rare. When you find one like this, guys, don't screw it up. Don't do what I did.
Now, Dana, we're talking about, the modern day woman versus the traditional woman. And the reason why I brought this subject up is because, we've been dealing with some people in my community that I've connected with and that have a difference in opinion about what they believe a relationship should be like.
Yeah.
And, I'm sure you've seen what's going on and you have your opinion. And we're not going to mention any names here, but there are some people out there that, in my opinion, I feel are looking at their women as more of a commodity than a life partner to share and enjoy life with.
Yes, that's how these MGTOW guys were looking at women, as a commodity, which is not cool. That's definitely not cool. Just because you choose to withdraw and not date women does not mean they're considered a commodity. They're human beings, just like us guys are.
Why don't you share your thoughts about what you feel I'm talking about, and then I'll get into it myself.
Well, I think it's just interesting the approach certain people take, and I think when it feels like more of a business transaction, it's more of what you're talking about, where it feels like maybe it's treated as more of a commodity. There's contracts beforehand that are signed, and
yeah, and she had gone public on this, but basically her ex-husband's mother forced her ex-husband, which is, her son, her mother's son, or his mother's son, to sign a prenuptial agreement. And it was for I think $200,000 that he put down on their home. And Dana ended up making more money than him and basically, provided more of the financial resources, but she lost out on the divorce because of that prenup. And so, see, guys, look, you got to understand, women get screwed over with this as well, too. When women are the breadwinners nowadays, because women have risen up, and let's say they're in the, role of the provider because they're making more money than their man, they are in the same risk as guys are when they are the breadwinners. And I got to say, she handled this quite well. And, she worked hard to rebuild herself after the divorce while dating me. And I did help her. I'm not taking the credit, but I did help her get back into her business. She's made something out of herself, and I'm really proud of her. And I say that wholeheartedly, with no regrets or anything like that. I look back and I'm glad, despite the fact that this didn't work out between her and I'm really glad that she got to where she's at.
I don't know. I guess the relationship itself is just the back and forth between the two people. Like I said to you personally, we don't have enough information to really know. So it's just from the outside looking in of what we do know, where it's not a relationship that would work for me for sure. I need the emotional connection. I need the physical connection. I need the spiritual connection, which we have.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to repeat that one more time. Okay? We need the emotional connection, or I need the emotional connection, the spiritual connection, and the physical connection, which we have. That's all it takes. You got to bond emotionally. You got to be emotionally available and aware. And you got to be spiritually connected. You got to be able to communicate well like we do. You got to rock her world in the bed. That's it. Let's hear that again. I couldn't have said it better myself, Dana.
I need the emotional connection. I need the physical connection. I need the spiritual connection, which we have.
Absolutely.
You know, and it's like, yeah, it's not always about sex, but when
sex helps, baby.
Well, yeah, so it's all very good.
Baby, you like when I'm intimate with you, right, baby?
Of course I do, babe.
Okay, go ahead. I know that throws you out.
I'm sorry. That sounded like it was very validation seeking, but that was a joke for the video. You got to understand, guys. Listen, I don't seek the validation of a woman, but when I'm creating the video and I'm trying to entertain you guys, come on, put two and two together, right? Look at her face right there. Her and I did some of the most entertaining stuff. Man, if things were different, her and I could have made millions doing this. It's not about the money, but we would have made a big difference in many people's lives. Wow. So you're saying that you tried to rock her like a hurricane? Like the song. Here I am. Dun-dun, dun-dun. I know what you're saying, Darth Manosphere.
You don't, yeah. You like
rock her like a hurricane.
You just like to hear me say.
Oh, amen, baby. It blows my ego up even.
Yeah, I do like to hear. You know, listen, us guys like to hear it too, and we hope you say it to us without us having to ask and make it appear like we're seeking validation. Let's back up for a second.
Yeah, you like to. You just like to hear me say.
Oh, amen, baby. It blows my ego up even more so than.
And if Joe Buddy ever watches this video, he's gonna laugh because you're like, "Isn't that right, Dana?"
Joe Buddy. Joe Buddy. Yeah, interestingly enough, I found out, who Joe Buddy, the real Joe Buddy was well over a year ago, about a year and a half ago. Oh, and by the way, Joe Buddy, in case you're watching this, how do you like the fact that your Robin Banks channel was taken down for violating my copyright? I bet you didn't know that you can still file copyright takedown notices on videos that are on Facebook that you re-uploaded to YouTube. The interesting thing was, I didn't go public on this until now, but I will since Dana mentioned Joe Buddy. I had to file 7 copyrights before YouTube shut down the channel. Typically, it's 3. So there were literally 40 videos that Joe Buddy, that's not his real name, uploaded to a Robin Banks channel. This was content that I created on Facebook when I shut down my original channel and before I came back on this channel 2 years ago. And I started filing this a couple months ago, or maybe a little over a month ago. And I got to 3 strikes. YouTube didn't take the channel down. I filed the 4th one, they didn't take it down. I filed the 5th one, they didn't take it down. I filed the 6th one, they didn't take it down. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm going to have to file on all of these. I filed the 7th one, and then they terminated the channel. Look at Dana's face. It's amazing how much content I've been able to remove that people have stolen from me. That's another good thing that's been happening. And now that this new small claims copyright court was approved, and it's going to start up at some point this year, people can no longer play the copyright game of filing counter notifications and claiming fair use, and then I would have to file a lawsuit in the federal court system within 10 business days when the video gets reinstated. So now, see, everything's changing. Everything's completely different now. But let's continue. Side note, because Dana mentioned Joe Buddy.
You like sex with me, isn't that right, Dana?
You know what? These guys think I'm doing it for reassurance. The bottom line is I'm sure in myself, but I just like to kind of, I'm like a host.
You like to engage me in the conversation and hear my opinion as well and blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Correct.
No,
I don't want to make this.
It's entertaining is what it is. Listen, if you're not entertaining while you're sharing truth bombs, people aren't going to watch you. You're going to be boring. It was entertainment while getting the information out.
It's all about me, so if I don't ask her the fucking question while we're recording, then fuck.
I know, it's kind of funny how it's become a joke in the chats now.
Yeah, you know what?
We just chuckle. It's all good.
There are other men out there that are bigger fucking pussies than I will ever be. I'm not saying I haven't had any pussy moments in my life. I have. You have to learn somewhere, right? You have to start somewhere. But quite honestly, I know, you guys are giving me shit. But the bottom line is fuck. You have to engage your community, and that's just my way of engaging people.
Yeah,
playful
banter.
Playful banter, right, baby? Amen. Keep your eyes on the road, baby.
Keep your eyes on the road.
Keep your eyes on the road, baby.
Playful banter, sarcastic humor.
Keep your eyes on the road, Eli. I want to make it home in one piece.
I mean, that's basically how we talk the majority of the time. So, which is fun because then we're laughing all the time. So it's all good.
Yeah, absolutely. And babe, so let me give my opinion. I'm not going to mention any names specifically, but people that have been around in our community could probably put two and two together. I still don't want to mention any names because
that's fine. I understand.
Yeah, that
BFP 1080. Perhaps, yeah, 1080 BF. You remember that, huh? Yeah, I was one of the first ones to stream in 1080p. Now many other people are doing it, right? But yeah, when I first started doing that, they would make fun of it. And then we did the BFP list, the big F and P, trying to minimize my swearing. Even though on these videos I would swear a lot, been trying to minimize my swearing and get better lately. Let's continue.
That way
you can still just go on with
there's no privacy concern that way. Let's put it that way, baby.
Okay.
There's a gentleman that basically is married, and I feel that he looks at his wife as more of a commodity, as more of somebody there to be a maid than a life partner, somebody who's a sex partner, somebody who is there to take care of his children from previous relationships.
And there's children together, though, too.
And yeah, I guess there is children together.
It's not only his children.
Well, it's one child and one child from a previous marriage. And remember, folks, one of the things that I did go public on it, I did file bankruptcy 11 years ago. I'm not going to get too far into it. And that's one of the things I didn't end up telling, Dana right away because I didn't think it really mattered. And by the time, it got to the point where she found out, I had forgotten about it. And then these guys, I think they were talking about it online or something, right? And this particular guy, which I'm not going to mention who it is, you guys can figure it out from the past. This guy was criticizing me for having a bankruptcy, which now my credit's perfect again. It's been 11 years. After 10 years, it comes off your record. I've rebuilt my credit. It's all good, right? This guy that was criticizing me for having a bankruptcy not only had one bankruptcy himself, he's had two bankruptcies. A lot of these people in this community, this MGTOW community, God, they were so insecure and immature and just insane. They would project their insecurities all the time. I should have just ignored them back then and done my own thing like I'm doing now.
Right. But anyway, at the same time, this gentleman says that, he's not a romantic guy and he doesn't like to cuddle with his woman after he ejaculates during intimacy. Let's put it professionally that way. Right, baby? Now let me ask you a question.
What? I mean, if you really care about your woman, why would you not want to at least cuddle for a little bit afterwards? Why would you marry a woman to have a kid with if you didn't really want to be with her for the right reason or reasons?
Whenever you and I are intimate, let's not say make love because these guys don't fucking think I'm a big fucking pussy. They already think I'm that anyway. But anyway, fuck it. After we're intimate, we have great sex, baby, and I ejaculate cum, so they understand that.
Okay.
Do we cut a little bit?
Thank you for spelling it out.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes, we do, but we are also very physical. I think, like just in general, all the time. Like I'm always very physical with you, regardless of the situation. So, I mean, that's our style. I don't think that's everybody's style. Now, this person you're talking about, I think it's extremely the other end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Where there's like no interest and no need and no anything for other than boom boom.
He also has a prenuptial agreement on his wife. So basically, if she decides to get up and leave, then she gets nothing. If she stays with him, she has a free place to live. She gets free food, and all she has to do for that.
Now, as a man, why would you want to be with a woman if you feel the need to have that much control over her, having a prenuptial agreement and other things as well? Like honestly, like the best part about being with a woman for me is having someone to emotionally bond with, be intimate with, to have conversations with that the guys don't want to talk about, because I actually like talking about the emotional stuff every now and then. The guys don't want to talk about that stuff, right? But yeah, I just don't get it why this guy even wanted to get married and have another kid after he already had a kid from a previous marriage, which is what I'm trying to say. Just don't get it. I don't get it. Did he marry her for tax benefits or what? I don't get it. Right?
Is have sex with him at his beck and call, cook him dinner, take care of the kids, keep the house clean. I mean, that
makes it sound really trashy, and I don't know. My perspective is, I know that's how you feel. That's fine for you to feel that way.
I'm on your side, baby.
I somewhat disagree, though, with your extreme sense of the relationship.
All right, baby. I've been extreme before, and I've proven myself to be right. But go ahead, baby. Let's go with your way this time, just for kids, so we make our audience aware. What do you feel, baby? This is a great conversation.
I'm not always wrong when I have feelings about what I think about a situation either, though. I have pretty good intuition, and I listen to my gut, and it usually doesn't steer me in the wrong direction. So,
okay, fair enough. Continue.
No, I think that
this right here is about the most heated any conversation ever got between Dana and I, with the exception of the day where she broke it up with me, which that's going to happen with any woman. But yeah, this is as heated as it ever got between her and I while we were in the relationship for about, I think it was like a year and a half or so, almost 2 years.
There's probably some mutual understanding, hey, I think that there was upfront, from what I know, there was upfront knowledge of hey, this is how I am, this is who I am, this works for me, this doesn't work for me, and if we're going to be in a relationship, you just have to know that this is how I am. So obviously, she was okay with that being the way it would be for them.
Right, baby, but here's the thing. Now, I understand the prenuptial agreement and all that, even though a prenuptial agreement is something I don't agree on. That's why, if we ever take that next step, here's the thing. You and I pretty much have equal assets to bring into the relationship or marriage. We make similar money. Our families have similar assets. So it's if we ever do end up separating, which I would rather not, and I think you would rather grow old together. So that's how we both feel. Correct. The bottom line is there's not as much of a risk because you and I bring similar assets and incomes to the picture.
Right.
But now listen to that. That is key. That is key right there. I've been trying to say this for the longest time. Okay? If you want to really make it work with a woman, date a woman that is not your opposite. Date a woman that is your true equal. And I'm not talking about biologically equal. I'm talking about equal in other ways. And in biological ways, she compliments you and you compliment her. That's the bottom line right there. Okay? Like her and I had similar assets. We made similar money. Our families had similar assets. Like there was really, really no risk. And even if there was, that would not have affected me from having wanted to move forward. And I'm sure it wouldn't have affected her. But I don't think, like, you never know, but I don't think, let's say her and I got married and then 10 years later she divorced me. I don't think she's the kind of woman that would, try to take me for everything. I don't. Now, many of you guys might think otherwise, but here's the thing at the same time, I would be a fair guy and say, hey, look, anything that was acquired during the marriage is 50-50 because, had it not been for the woman, the guy would not have been able to do certain things to make money, such as take care of the kids or other stuff like that. That's what a lot of guys don't understand. So I'm a very, very fair guy. But yeah, in her case and it was completely equal. So there was really nothing to worry about. It was just a natural thing.
For those people that are with a lady that has zero income, those guys that are with a lady that has zero income or has much less of an income, like 1/3 or 1/4 the income of the man, that's when the man is at risk. So like this gentleman here that we're talking about, I don't think his wife has any income. He provides everything. And then, and in turn, she had to sign a prenuptial agreement. In turn, she has to be sexually open to his needs anytime, has to cook dinner, keep the place clean, and take care of the kids. Almost kind of sounds like a maid with...
It's a store-bought wife. She's from another country. I'm not trying to be rude by saying this. I'm trying to say it as professionally as possible, but she was store-bought. And it's sad. It's just really sad because there's really no emotional bond there. Why get married to someone if you're not going to have that emotional bond? If you're going to feel the need to basically get a prenup and basically control when the intimacy happens, only when you want it. That's not a relationship to me. That to me is like a housekeeper with benefits. That's all it is. It's horrible. We're going to listen to a little more of this and watch a little more of this, and I'm going to go through another video before I take another break.
With benefits to me. I'm not trying to be rude by saying that, especially when he says that, you know what, I'm not a romantic guy at all. I mean, come on, baby. If you really care about someone and love someone beyond all those conditions I just mentioned, why would you not want to be romantic? Why would you not want to have the emotions? Look,
I don't know. Maybe he's not built that way. I guess there's people out there who aren't built that way.
I understand that. So a woman that's going to be with a man like that is basically with that man for the wrong reasons, because there's not a woman on the planet that I know that doesn't like the emotional bond. Women are emotional naturally. But she probably said, okay, fuck, he's going to take care of me, and he has a prenup, and you know what? I'm going to get a free ride. I guess I have to do it his way. With the prenup on there, she has no choice to do it his way or she's gone. And he's protected. I mean, come on, sweetheart. Sorry, I go ahead.
That was quite a lot. That was quite a lot. I'm sitting here watching myself, and I don't even know what to say right now, live here. Oh my God.
Baby, I really care about the people out there. I'm just putting out my thoughts and feelings out there, is that I would not be with you if I looked at you that way. I can't. I would rather be single than look at a woman as a slave for sex.
That's fine, but what I'm saying is
or slave for household chores and shit like that.
But we're very different than that. Our wants and needs are very different than those wants and needs of that couple.
But do you feel that's a natural way of living? Do you think that's...
No, I was just going to say that. You see, it's funny how I'm still thinking the same way now as I was thinking when we were recording this video over 3 years ago, like 3.5 years ago, something like that. Okay? Like, we were biologically made, men and women were biologically made to be together, to complement each other, and to have a family, and to support each other and love each other unconditionally, right? In today's day and age, there are too many different conditions. And then you've got these arranged marriages, which aren't even really marriages. There's like nothing there. So let's continue.
It's the way that the good
For
Lord...
them...
I understand that. Let's talk about this. I know.
You can't generalize the human people into a, basket of one size fits all.
Okay, I understand that, and I get that. But the point I'm trying to make here is that, most people believe in God and Jesus. Some don't, but most people do. And so let's just assume that the majority that believes in Jesus also believes.
And this guy is supposedly a God-loving man.
Believe in traditional relationships or the way things were meant to be, or the way the Lord wanted them to be, right? This is not the way the Lord, and whether you believe in God or not, I still love you. I'm just speaking on the majority here, okay? That's not the way the good Lord meant for a man and a woman to cohabitate, right? Let's talk about that. I'm not trying to bring religion into this, but I have to, because I'm just trying to...
Okay, yeah, we don't need to go any further into that because we all know where that's going to go. But I think you get the gist on that. Let me get to the next video here before I take another break. Let's see here. Let me see here. Oh, okay. Here's an interesting one. Staying fit on vacation with Dana. I'm going to get some Charles F. Gray stuff eventually too, and some other stuff. But let's get to one other Dana one here. Let's see here. Move that. And let's put it in there. This is when we went to the Hearst Castle. I remember this one. Staying fit on vacation. All right. This was a good quality video too from my iPhone 6 Plus before I upgraded. All right. Let's go.
Today, Dana and I are going to be sharing how you can continue your fitness journey even while on vacation, and that's coming right up.
Okay, let's move past this.
Coach Eli here, aka the Morning Rooster.
Oh, God.
And I am here to wake you up so that you have the absolute best possible shot of accomplishing whatever it is that your heart desires. Welcome back once again to another episode of my Video Relationship Sanctuary series. And once again, I am back after spending another incredible weekend with my amazing girlfriend, Dana Ogney.
Boy, I can see why these guys are getting sick of hearing that at the beginning of every week. But let's continue to the part where we actually get on location, because this was pretty cool. Let's see. Let's scrub through this. All right, here we go.
Realize, how much they're taking in. So, with that being said, let me take you on location to Central California in a small town called San Simeon, California, where Dana and Coach Eli
Hearst Castle
are at right now, where they just finished an amazing tour of the world famous Hearst Castle.
I remember that was a great trip.
Let's take it out to Coach Eli right now and check it out.
That was a great trip.
All right, Dana and I are
at the Hearst Castle today here in
San Simeon, California.
San Simeon, California. This is a legendary site, huh, Dana?
It absolutely is.
So why are we here including this in a fitness video?
Well, because
How can you incorporate fitness in this?
I was just going to say, you can incorporate fitness into tours such as this, which is a walking tour, a 60-minute walking tour. They bus you up the mountain to where the Hearst Castle actually.
That is a freaky bus ride. It's like a 7 to 10 mile bus ride. It's very, very curvy. There's no guardrail, and if the bus slips off, you're all going to fall and die. It is a freaky ride, and I believe I mentioned that at the beginning, but I skipped through that part.
Sits, and we did 330 some stairs. I think they said the tour.
Let me see. Did I increase the quality here? Yes, I did.
At least.
You're walking about 3/4 of a mile all over the beautiful property.
At least.
And so yeah, it's very physical activity while sightseeing.
Right. And on top of that, we are right here in the central coast of California. And literally the coast, the beaches are what? Like...
I mean, I'm looking at Highway 1, and it's just on the other side of Highway 1. So
folks,
a mile from us.
We're going to come to you from the beach and give you a tip on how you can get a great workout in a minimal amount of time with great resistance. I'm sure you can put two together and figure it out, but we'll be out there in just a few minutes, and we'll get to that. But yeah, you got to do things like this. Take your tours. If you're going to go on vacation, you want to have fun, but do something where you can move around and be around people and be active, because as long as you're...
That's the thing. People make an excuse that, okay, I've been traveling, or, I'm too busy with work and I haven't had time to exercise. That's just an excuse. You can exercise anywhere. You just don't want to do it. You're just too lazy to do it. That's the bottom line. And wait till we get to the beach segment. That was pretty interesting because I've always used the Rode mini shotgun microphone that has a really nice dead cat windscreen on it, but you're going to see how crazy it was on the beach. But the video was beautiful. I remember this like it happened yesterday as well. Great times.
You're active doing something and not sitting on your ass, you're going to be burning calories, right?
Absolutely.
And you're going to burn the calories that you spent eating that extra dessert that we shouldn't have eaten earlier, right?
Sometimes you want to splurge a little bit also while on vacation.
That's true.
But if you're being active the rest of the time, then it's worth it. You've got to enjoy yourself too.
Yeah, and if you're in the area, if you're in the Central California area, or anywhere nearby, you got to come check out the Hearst Castle. I'm not trying to pitch it. I'm not making any money off of this.
No, it's
but this guy is a fucking legend, or was a fucking legend, and he created this dream castle on top of this hill. You can't see it behind us. You can see the visitor center here behind us, but we had to bus up to this castle.
That alone increases your heart rate.
Yeah, the bus ride's kind of crazy. It's this steep and windy one-lane road on each side. And, from the visitor center, which is on the same property as the Hearst Castle, it literally takes about 15 minutes to drive up there, right, Dana?
Yeah.
So anyway, check it out, and we're going to let you go from here, and we'll see you all on the beach in just a few. All right, so Dana and I are on...
This was fun. It was windy as heck, though.
On the beach. This is crazy with this little selfie stick, huh, Dana?
Yeah, we look a little ridiculous right now, but that's all good.
We are actually walking on the sand here, and we're going to, turn this camera around in just a few here and just give you the perspective from the other side. But...
that windscreen on the Rode mini shotgun microphone for the iPhone, I'll tell you, did wonders. It was windy as heck. Literally, there were like at least 30 to 40 mile an hour winds with gusts even greater than that.
Yeah, Dana, walking on the sand, Why is that so beneficial? You're on vacation, you're enjoying the beach. If you live near a beach, some of you are, unfortunately don't, but for those of you that live near a beach, why is the sand such an awesome place, to get a good workout while enjoying the beauty?
Well, it adds a lot of resistance while you're walking, so you have to work a lot harder, especially if you're in the softer sand higher up on the beach, like we are right now.
Yeah.
Your feet sink as you go.
Your feet sink as you go. So that's a tip from Coach Eli and Dana. She's gonna kick my ass. Yeah, we're in Central California once again, on the Pacific Coast, in a city called, what's the city called again, Dana? San Simeon.
And we are on Moonstone Beach.
We are on Moonstone Beach. That's why I bring Dana along. She does all the research and shit. I mean,
I remember the details. You do a lot of research.
Yeah, it's not that I am not capable of doing the research. It's just I'm always setting up the technical shit.
You're busy doing the tech work.
And, she, is doing the other shit. I don't want to make her.
She was one hell of an assistant, I'll tell you that. I'd hire her as an assistant any day. She does good work.
I feel like she's important, because she is important, So, anyway, I'm going to cut this video out now, and then I'm going to just turn it around and show you folks some of the beauty out here, and we'll be right back. All right, Dana.
Yes.
We are back for just another, 30 seconds or so, or a minute. Wanted to show everyone the beauty of the Pacific Ocean here.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Now, that was shot in 1080p on an iPhone 6 Plus. It was the very first big iPhone that they made 6 generations ago. Very impressive video for the iPhone 6. Now, if I had the iPhone 12 Pro Max back then, which didn't exist, and I shot this in 4K at 60 frames per second, it would have been even more amazing. But not that video quality for the iPhone 6 Plus 1080p at 30 frames per second, huh?
And folks, you can have great times once again on vacation, and get some great exercise. Because what do people do on vacation, Dana? They like to eat a lot of good food.
Drink a lot of alcohol. If they're going to the beach, maybe they're just sitting on the beach, reading a book.
Oh, yeah.
We are out here being active, enjoying the views, enjoying the scenery, but still getting good exercise.
Exactly. I just love this little mini shotgun microphone I have, because if I didn't have this thing with a little windscreen on it, you'd be hearing that crazy fucking...
Nothing but wind.
Well, you wouldn't even hear our voice. It wouldn't pick us up because it's high wind. But this is beautiful. So yeah, Dana, why don't we send it back to Coach Eli back in the studio again? Before we do that, even on vacations, you can make time and stay active, because if you don't, you're going to gain that weight and you're going to think that it's unexpected. When the truth of the matter is that, you actually just ate a whole lot of food while you were on vacation and you didn't work out at all. Oh, I only had an extra, this, and that, it was a one-time thing. Well, one time times, 4 or 5 meals you had, so anyway. Enough of that, Dana. Let's send it back to Coach Eli back in the studio.
All
right, Dana?
That's right.
Say it. Send it back to Coach Eli.
Back to Coach Eli.
All right. Thank you.
All right. I got to tell you, that was a great walk. I think it was almost a 4-mile walk. We went out and back. But it wasn't even just a 4-mile walk. You're walking on sand. And when you're walking on sand, you have more resistance. And so you're burning more calories. And how romantic is that, to be out on the beach with your woman after you take a tour and before dinner, and you're burning a ton of calories, so that way you can have that guilt-free dessert, and you're enjoying a romantic walk on the beach. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Why can't people do that? See, that's what I love about being with a woman. Whenever I'm dating a woman, like, I love going hiking with her, because not only do you burn calories, you get to hang out with a beautiful woman. You get to look at the beautiful woman if you let her walk ahead of you from time to time, right? And you get to have great conversations out there that are more intimate and emotionally bonding compared to if you were to go on a hike with, the guys if you're a guy, or the gals if you're a gal. Well, girls will talk about guys, and girls can emotionally bond on their own, but most men don't like to emotionally bond with each other, even though it's not really a problem. So that's why I would prefer to go hiking with a woman any day. All right. Let me switch back over to full screen here. And, wow, we still have 11 people on the YouTube side of things. And, hey, Jeff, how you doing, man? Jeff Stowe is back. Jeff, I'm back live, and I'm taking a walk down memory lane from my former channel, playing some videos that my ex-girlfriend and I used to do. I hope you're enjoying them. I don't know if you're still around, Jeff, but let me know, and I'll check out the Facebook chat when I get back from break. I'm probably going to be here at least another hour or two because I've got so much more to go over. I may even do a second part of this maybe tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah, let me cue up some music here. Let me cue up some music. I just need one more. All right, music is all queued up, folks. I'm going to step away for another 5 to 7 or 8 minute break. When I get back, we're going to continue taking a walk down memory lane and reminiscing videos from my past channel. Just doing some reminiscing tonight and sharing with, not only the people of the past that have known my story, but also the new people get a feel of, my experiences the last, 4 years, stemming back to my former channel. They've heard a lot about it, but now they're seeing it. They're seeing the content that hasn't been, public for a while. And, I'm putting some of it back out there because it was good stuff. So stick around. We'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the song is called Hear the Noise by John Dealey and the 41 Players. 41 Players? Wow. Whew. From the YouTube audio library, obviously, because it's safe from copyright and demonetization. I just checked, the stream is still monetized. That's beautiful. Beautiful. We're very advertising friendly here. Yes, yes, yes. Do you feel good? You having a good time here tonight? Taking a stroll down memory lane with Coach Eli from the past? Those were the days, I gotta tell you. Yeah! Feel it with me, come on, come on. Come on, it's only 5:35 a.m. Eastern Time, 2:35 a.m. Pacific Time in my neck of the woods. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, oh my. Whew. Simmer down, Coach. You've got a long way to go. There's at least another hour coming, maybe two. We're going to see. We're going to see how long I can hang. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my. Whew. I've got the beer belly shirt on with no beer belly. I just love this shirt. I got it online through the REI Garage for a good deal. I just think it's a cool looking shirt. Do you like the shirt, folks? Let me know. Yes. All right. Welcome back to the third installment of Navigating the Modern World with Coach Eli, the Late Night with Coach Eli edition, live here on YouTube and also simulcasting live on Facebook. And my good buddy Jeffrey Stowe is on the Facebook side of things. I don't know if he's still there or not. Well, we got nobody there, but I think Jeff is just passing by before he starts his work day. He used to live here in Northern California, but he now lives in Texas. And like George Strait says, all my exes live in Texas, right? And that's why I hang my hat in Tennessee, right? Oh, man. Folks, tonight, or today, or this morning, or whenever it is, I've just lost it. It's all right. We're reminiscing videos from my former channel back from 2017 and 2018. And this is some of the best content I've ever created. I'm sure a lot of people from my past, even the people that really weren't that fond of my content ever, like this content more than my current content. I actually like where my channel is going nowadays, and I'm truly here to help people. But, you know, every now and then you got to have a little fun, and, you know, you got to allow people to get to know who you are. And, you know, I'm doing this stream for everyone. I'm doing it because I really want to take a stroll down memory lane. These are a lot of great memories that I never want to forget, despite the outcomes. You know, I really want the new people that are now following this channel to see what it takes to be a successful YouTuber, the pain, the struggle, right? Okay, this channel, the Grip on Life channel, you know, didn't get to where it's at, and it's nowhere near where it needs to be, but it's much further than it was. It didn't get even to this point of even being monetized for over a year, and, you know, at around 4,000 subscribers, without going through what I went through on my previous channel. And now I'm showing you folks what I went through. Yeah, lots of great times. Lots of great times, but a lot of stuff behind the scenes that you folks didn't see. And, you know, there are a lot of other crazy streams that some of them happen on my former channel, and I will not rebroadcast those because they are definitely not advertiser friendly. They're not even community guideline friendly, to be honest with you. Then there were some other streams I did on other people's panels, or I joined on other people's panels, and those were definitely not advertiser friendly. So there's a lot more of this story than you're seeing here, but I'm showing you folks the positive side of things, because there's always a positive side to everything. No matter how bad things may seem to be going, there's always a positive side to it all at the end of the day. All right, let's get right back to it. All right, so let's switch back over to the browser source. I'm going to play a couple more videos that I did with my ex Dana, and then I'm going to get to some Charles F. Gray stuff because that was pretty interesting. But let's see. what is the next one? Let's see here. Oh, there was one where Dana and I visited the YouTube headquarters. I'm going to play that, and then I'm going to play one where Dana's dog turns 12. Those were pretty cool. So let's get to the one where we visited the YouTube headquarters, because I live literally 22 minutes south from the YouTube headquarters in San Bruno, California. Okay, let's mute that. Let's change. Oops. Give me a second here. All right, I'm back. Okay, I am back. All right, give me a second here. Where is... There we are. I'm a one-man show. One-man show, right? All right. Let's get that quality up a little bit there. Okay. All right, here we go.
Today, Dana and I
are sharing our experience of visiting YouTube corporate headquarters.
That's right, Dana. We're sharing our experience of visiting YouTube corporate headquarters here in San Bruno, California, which is in the San Francisco Bay Area where we live. What an awesome experience, right, Dana?
That's right.
So stick around. More is coming right up.
All right. And this was, I remember this. This is, we brought Dana's dog, Mabel, here, and Dana's dog had to go number 2, to put it politely. That was pretty funny. We'll get to that in a bit. All right, here we go.
All right, everybody. So this is a very special video. I'm not going to be doing any fancy type of, hi everyone, Coach Eli here, a.k.a. The Morning Room.
Oh, wait, you couldn't help yourself. Now you just did
You like how I enhanced that in post-production with the solid echo there? I'm not going to do the fancy intro. I'm just going to do the morning rooster and enhance it, right? Let's do that one more time.
Hey, the Morning Room.
Oh, wait, you couldn't help yourself. Now you just did Even she looks at you like you're crazy.
Well, let's hear the rooster sound. That's right, I am here to wake you up so that you have the absolute best possible shot of accomplishing whatever it is that your heart desires. This is a very special impromptu video because Dana and I are here at YouTube corporate headquarters in San Bruno, California. I mean, I live about 20 minutes south of here, and Dana lives about maybe 40 minutes north of here. And I've never been here, so I wanted to come and check it out, right, Dana?
Yeah, I figured why not?
And
I buy it all the time.
Exactly. And here's the thing. Dana hasn't been in one of these videos in quite a while, so we wanted to make you all aware that Dana's still around. And so is...
Yeah, this was a time, after a lot of this craziness went down, a lot of the trolling was happening, and, a lot of these, MGTOW guys were even starting to say, bad things about her daughters and stuff like that. So Dana actually, pulled away, and I didn't blame her for doing it. I was honestly disappointed, but I didn't blame her because it wasn't fair for her to go through that. And, had I known back then what I know now and how to handle YouTube, I would have handled it differently. And, we would have probably still been doing these videos to this day. We would have probably had 1 million+ subscribers. It would have been a totally different story. Could have, would have, should have, right? But hey, that's life. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Let's continue.
Her wonderful, amazing dog, Mabel.
That's right.
Now, Dana.
Mabel's pretty amazing, isn't she?
Mabel's amazing. You know, Dana and I, on the way here to YouTube corporate headquarters, we're actually here at 1000 Cherry Avenue, but across the street is 901 Cherry Avenue, 901 Cherry Avenue. We're not going to show any pictures of that because it's nothing fancy, really, to be honest with you. But we've had some issues lately with YouTube that we've been trying to figure out and deal with. Nothing really bad. They're just kind of lacking.
Now, I had been demonetized at this point because YouTube, you know, a few months before this time, like I was mentioning earlier on the show, changed their monetization rules from only needing 10,000 views to now needing 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 minimum watch hours in the previous 12 months. I had the watch time, but I was struggling to get 1,000 subscribers, and I got it on the last day, and they still demonetized me. I guess, you know, I would have needed to qualify, you know, 2 days before the last day because their system doesn't update, you know, right away. So, you know, that's part of what the issues were, but let's listen to what was said during that time. This happened, this was 2018. This was, when was this video released? I have the original release date. Let me check it out. Let me check it out here. Give me a second. I have all of the original release dates. This was released on March 25th, 2018. So we are looking at almost 3 years ago. Wow. Time flies, I tell you.
On taking care of some necessary things on my channel. And we were just kind of jokingly saying, you know, Mabel here may have to go to the restroom soon. What would happen if she went to the restroom on YouTube's property? Now, we're not trying to say anything bad here. We're just, this is a funny joke, YouTube, so don't take offense to it, right? And ironically, Dana, I mean...
We literally walked over to the sign. She hops up and is sniffing the plants here, and what do you know?
Mabel,
she took care of some business.
Mabel pooped by the YouTube sign of all places. Look,
I wish I would have recorded that. I wish I had the camera rolling. Mabel hops up on, you know, the little grassy area, you know, where we're sitting there behind us. And she walks up there and just does her thing. But, you know, Dana always brought her, you know, her little doggy doo-doo bags, whatever you call them. And we cleaned it up. We did clean it up, YouTube. I did mention we cleaned it up in this video, and I'll say it again. We do respect your property. Thank you for allowing us to shoot this video there, by the way.
We cleaned it up. We're very YouTube. We love, listen, YouTube, we love you. But if you can't have some sarcastic fun, there's no vulgar language here in this video. There's no hate speech. There's no discrimination. There's no inappropriate content.
Well, yeah, the only thing that, you know, could be considered partially inappropriate is the dog taking a poop on your thing, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. Patrick Johnson. Is that you, Robert? Did she wipe her Eli after? Absolutely. She also has dog wipes. Yes, absolutely. Very sanitary. How you doing, Patrick Johnson, sock account? Welcome to the show. Let's continue.
There's some foul smell, you know, but that's about it. But we covered that up. So, but yeah, I thought it was very interesting that Mabel took a dump here on a YouTube side. And Mabel's pretty proud
What's
of
funny?
Well, she's looking like she feels good.
Yeah. So baby, before we head out,
Dana used to imitate a Mabel voice. She used to say, "Oh, hello, my name is Mabel, and I'm a 60-pound black Labrador Retriever, but I'm a sweet dog. I don't whine like a typical female dog whines. I feel so much better now. I went poo-poo on the YouTube side. I'm sorry, YouTube. I like you." It was hilarious.
The other segments here. Actually, you know what? We're going to head up to the other segments, and then we're going to actually come back here, and we're going to wrap this baby up. All right?
Okay,
so let's get to the other segments here, and we will be right back.
It's a pretty cool place. Couldn't go in, but on the outside, it's pretty cool. Check this
All right,
out.
everybody, it's Coach Eli here, and I'm here with Dana. See, she's still around. She decided to make a quick appearance in my video today because we actually are at YouTube headquarters in San Bruno, California.
Yeah,
right, Dana?
Just hanging out, literally.
Just hanging out here. They have these really cool like swings on what is this? This is a metal. This
Yeah,
is like
they're
a metal chair.
seats with cables.
Like-
it's a table.
Like, watch this. Look
It's
at
like
this.
their dining table outdoors.
Look at this. This is what it is. Okay.
And they're hung from above.
They're pretty cool, and they're actually pretty comfy. I shook the camera. That was cool.
They're hung from above with steel cables.
It's pretty cool.
This whole thing is made out of steel, and it's actually pretty freaking comfy.
It's really comfy.
So we're here.
It was comfy. It was
right
really
across
comfy.
The street is 901 Cherry Avenue, and this is what, 1,000?
Yeah, 1,000.
1,000 Cherry. I guess YouTube also owns this, but if you look online, their address is 901 Cherry Avenue, San Bruno, California. And it's not really that big of a deal. I mean, I may take a couple other video, shots while we're out here, but it's just a basic office. It's nothing like the Googleplex in Mountain View.
Google,
But I've never been inside. I've actually seen video of people that have gone inside, and it's actually pretty cool inside. From the outside, it's nothing spectacular, but I have been to Google, the Googleplex, the Google headquarters, which is in Mountain View, which from the YouTube headquarters is about, it's about 35 to 40 minutes south of San Bruno, where we were at. And it's only about 15 minutes or so south of where I live here in Redwood City. So I live like halfway, I live like in the middle, halfway between the Google headquarters, which owns YouTube, obviously, and YouTube headquarters, Mountain View and San Bruno.
Oh, it's Google.
Well, Google owns YouTube, right? But YouTube is run as a subsidiary. So anyway, so
YouTube is actually a limited liability company, which is why it's set up that way. They couldn't run it any other way. The liability would be way too great. Between being a limited liability company and LLC and having protection from Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, it's the only way a company like this could ever run. And then they need the resources and money from Google, which now YouTube's making money on their own, but initially they weren't. To have the server space, the bandwidth, and all that, they needed Google. And it's ended up being great, but they couldn't run it any other way.
So Dana, any final thoughts here? We're going to stop by and
We just started. Final thoughts.
Well, no, final thoughts from this section here, and then we're going to go over to the actual YouTube sign over there.
All right. Yeah, no, we're good. Mabel's ready to roll.
Yeah. So we'll catch up with you in just a second. We're going to take a couple more shots here because today's video is all about helping this amazing gentleman here. But I'm just doing a little sidetrack thingy here so you folks are aware that, hey, Dana's still around, right, Dana?
I'm here.
All right, so we'll see you in just a second from another spot here at YouTube. All right, Coach Eli back here at another spot within the YouTube facility, right, Dana? This is a pretty cool little setup they have out here,
Yeah, they
for
have
their
all
employees.
these awesome little random seating areas. So we're finding
Look at Mabel right there. Mabel's like, I'm going to take a nap. This is pretty comfy.
all these fun chairs to try out.
I think they took a page out of Google's book because when you go to the Googleplex in Mountain View, which is about half an hour south of here, they have a lot of cool stuff like this. They want to make it fun for their employees while they're busting their ass, right?
Yeah, Google has all their Google-colored bikes that you can ride around the campus.
Oh, bikes, chairs, tables. They've got, I mean, it's just amazing. And now that they own YouTube, they kind of incorporated that over here as well in San Bruno. Yeah, this is Mabel. She hasn't made an appearance in quite some time. Mabel hung out with us all day today, huh?
Yeah. We took her to a doggy Easter egg hunt.
That's right. You see, all these guys out there on YouTube that have known me for a while are jealous of me being here at the actual YouTube corporate headquarters, right? Maybe we should stop on by and say hello to Susan Wojcicki, right?
Yes. I would have loved to have seen Susan Wojcicki at that time and ask her to remonetize my former channel.
You think she's working on a Saturday? No.
Mabel's bored.
Mabel's bored. She's like, who's Susan Wojcicki? Well, she's the CEO of YouTube. And she only has two videos on her YouTube channel that she started last year. So maybe we can help her get more videos. I have, holy smokes, I have like over 200 videos now on my channel, and I've just been doing it for a year. And yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna go there. You know, I'm getting close to my 1,000 subscriber mark, but still, I'm like, wow, I've done over 200 videos. You know. And she's done too, and I think she has like 35 or 40,000 subscribers, which she should have more as a CEO. But anyway, enough of that. Dana, we're going to stop by one more spot here by the actual YouTube sign.
All right, let's go check it out.
And then we're going to wrap this up.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll see you in just a second, okay? All right, so Dana and I are back here at 1000 Cherry Avenue on YouTube to wrap this video. So Dana, we had a brief experience here at YouTube. I'm sure there are some employees working, even though we're shooting this video on a Saturday. March 24th, I believe.
Yes.
Saturday, March 24th. I mean, it's pretty simple, but actually there's some pretty cool aspects that we actually experienced here, right?
Yeah, no, it's a cool place. It's fun to see it. I mean, it's something everybody knows about, but here it is in our own backyard, so it's fun to come explore.
Right. It's cool that we live so close.
That's the cool aspect of YouTube for me is that, you know, YouTube was started in San Mateo, California by a group of college kids about, 16 years ago or so, something like that. San Mateo is literally like, you know, a 10-minute drive north from where I'm at. It's like 7 miles from where I live. And then they moved to San Bruno, and look what it's turned to be. And it's just amazing, you know, living in this area and having been a part of this from the very beginning. So that's the cool factor right there.
Close by here. Now, before we wrap this up, Dana, what are your thoughts about YouTube? Do you like YouTube? Do you enjoy YouTube? Do you wish they would change some things? What do you honestly think?
Oh,
What?
How much time do you have?
We don't have a.
Did you hear what she said? How much time do we have? Instant replay.
What do you honestly think?
Oh,
What?
How much time do you have?
We don't have a whole lot of time,
Okay.
and neither do you.
Okay. All right.
Right. You see how considerate of a guy I am? She's like, how much time do we have? Well, we don't have a lot of time, you know, and neither do you. See, Dana, I took your thoughts and feelings into consideration.
We'll keep it short. I pretty much steer clear these days. But it's nice it's nice to look up anything. It's nice to have, you know, information at your fingertips, basically. So.
Yeah, and what Dana was saying there, the reason why she was responding that way is because her and I got severely trolled. And I will take full responsibility for it. It was 100% my fault because I didn't know how to handle it. And I should have handled it better, and I would have had I known how to handle it better at that point, but I had no idea what it was like to be a YouTuber and the way that trolls, you know, were able to operate on this platform at that time. Now, like I've been mentioning for the past, you know, several months throughout many various videos and streams I've done, you know, Google accounts need to be verified by an actual cell phone. So it's much more difficult for trolls to create and verify new Google accounts to use on YouTube. So trolling on YouTube, you know, I'm not saying it's completely gone or it will ever go away, but it will never be like it was, you know, during this time and, you know, and before that. I mean, I got trolled really, really hard, and I did not handle it the right way. And again, it wasn't, I didn't handle it the wrong way intentionally. I just had to learn how to handle it. Unfortunately, you know, it came at the expense of my relationship, which, you know, hey, it is what it is. But yeah, no, that's why she responded that way. And yeah, she said it's a great place to find information, how to, you know, videos, how to, you know, fix things, repair things. entertainment, and many other things. It's great.
YouTube is all around.
Yeah, YouTube is definitely all around, and it's a global phenomenon now. It's the number 2 search engine in the country, behind Google, which is
not only in the country, number 2 search engine in the world. I butchered that. Behind the number 1 search engine in the world being Google, that owns YouTube. So they own everything.
Number 1 search engine that owns YouTube anyway. So who cares? 1, 2, it doesn't matter. It's owned by Google anyway, right?
That's right.
So they own everything.
All the same.
It's all right.
They own everything. That's true.
Maybe Susan Wojcicki and the people at YouTube will see this video and get a great live. YouTube, I would love to visit your corporate headquarters sometime and maybe do a video there, maybe interview you guys. I don't know if you're open.
By the way, YouTube, I know I'm still not big enough to get on your radar, but that offer still stands. I would love to come on in and hang out with you folks. Maybe even do an interview with Susan Wojcicki. I'm local. I'm in Redwood City. I'm literally like 22 minutes south from you folks.
I don't know if you're going to see this video here, but I honestly really enjoy YouTube. I've been born and raised here in the Bay Area, Redwood City, California. Lived out here all my life. I love Silicon Valley. And, I would just really love to, come check out the inside of YouTube at some point.
I would.
So
I absolutely would.
See this video somehow? Reach out to me, Coach Eli at coacheli.com. Look below the description section, like you tell folks,
That's right. Susan Wojcicki, Coach Eli at coacheli.com. All right? I want you to personally email me, Susan, not your assistant.
To point when you're talking about links in your description section, look below in the description section of YouTube and contact me, Coach Eli at coach.eliasmelas.com if you're interested. Right? All right? Final thoughts, Dana?
Let's go.
All right. Let's go and get out of here. If you'd like to work with me personally, or if you'd like to register my...
All right, we don't need to go through that. All right, one more video with Dana, then we'll get to the Charles F. Gray stuff and a few other things before we wrap this up here. That'll probably be here another hour or so. All right, this was a really special video. This was Mabel's 12th and final birthday, because later on that year is when Dana broke it off with me, and then shortly after she broke it off with me, about a month and a half or so, she had Mabel put to sleep. It's just really sad when I heard about that. I had some final things to sort out with her, as always happens in any relationship, and she made me aware of that, and it broke my heart. Mabel was a good dog. Mabel was a really good dog. All right, let's mute that. And let's change the video. Okay. All right. All right, here we go.
Today, Dana and I are going to be celebrating
my dog's 12th birthday.
That's right. We're going to be celebrating Dana's dog's 12th birthday.
Look at Mabel there.
I'm also going to be continuing a series I started a while back called Dogs Are Very Therapeutic. This is going to be part 2 of that series. So stay tuned for this very special episode of Coach Eli's Video Relationship Sanctuary. Right, Dana? And that starts right now.
All right. Let me skip through. There we go.
All right. Hi, everyone. This is an impromptu video here. I wasn't expecting to do this. My next upload was going to be on Monday, but I decided to publish a video a day early because Dana recently was a big day for your
Black, your female black Labrador Retriever.
Yes. Yes, on Thursday, she turned 12 years old.
12 years old. Your dog is 12. Now, can you multiply that by 7 and tell us how old she is in dog years?
She's in people years, she's 84.
Right. When you compare, dog years, which is what they call it, when you compare people years to dog years, you multiply, 7 times their human age.
Yes.
Human years age, and then you get, their dog years according to how old they would be when compared to a human being. Does that make sense?
Yes, she's an 84-year-old elderly woman.
Yes. I'm not going to say some things some of the other content creators
but
say.
She still has a lot of pep in her step.
She's not an old H. You know what I'm talking about.
An old H. Charles F. Gray used to call older women that. I'm not going to say it. It's kind of rude. Old H. Oh, man.
Talking about, you know the word I'm talking about, right?
Right, yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that here because I don't want to, say too much.
She isn't one of those.
And get in trouble here. But yeah, so, the reason why I wanted to do this video in addition to Mabel's birthday is because dogs are very therapeutic. I did a video, oh gosh, Dana,
that's been a while.
About 5-6 months ago at least. Dogs are very therapeutic. We shot that out of your kitchen towards the middle of last year. And I really loved the video, and you even got a chance to, you saw the thumbnail after I released it. And then you sent me a text message because I was at my place, you were at your place that day, and you said, "Oh, that's my dog on the thumbnail." I'm like, how do you know?
I didn't sound like that, but yes, I said, "Oh, that's Mabel."
That's Mabel. I'm like, how do you know? And you said, "I know my dog."
I know my dog, I can tell.
I know my dog's...
Her face?
Her face? Does she have like a cute, innocent face, Dana?
Well, and it's her body language. She has pretty unique body language, I think.
Yeah, she's a great dog. Now, what I'm going to do right now is send you folks out there. I forgot to say, AKA, I'm Coach Eli, AKA...
No, I don't do that.
The Morning Rooster! Yeah, okay, wouldn't it be a Coach Eli?
One more time.
The Morning Rooster! Yeah, okay, wouldn't it be a Coach Eli video without the Morning Rooster stuff? But right now, Dana and I are going to send you out on location to what we did today with Mabel. We had several places that we went to engage in the festivities, and then we wrapped it up back here earlier and threw her a little party. So let's check it out right now. We'll be back to wrap it up just a bit.
This was cool.
Mabel, are you enjoying your bully stick?
Now, I used to. There was a nice pet store near where Dana was living during that time, and we would go down there, and I would get Mabel a bully stick like once per month or so. They're about $20. It's this big like rawhide stick, and Mabel would love it, and I would take it from her, try to take it from her, and tease her, and she would get pretty angry. But she would never like growl loud or try to bite me, but she would be like under her breath, and then she would like try to chase me down and jump up and try to take it from me. She loved that bully stick. Look at that. They call it a bully stick.
Yeah, I really love bully sticks. Oh, baby, I'm just recording a segment of Mabel's birthday video here. Yeah, I understand I defeat the purpose of quiet time.
Look at those teeth.
But I really want to die.
Like, let me try to get on those teeth there.
Special day. Yeah, we'll get her party hat on later.
See those teeth right there? The dog looks so innocent. 60 pounds. Nice dog. If that dog wanted to bite your balls, it'd be over.
Later on today. All right, Mabel, you enjoying that bully stick? This girl's 12 years old. And she's still going strong. Look at those super chompers right there.
Super chompers, yep.
Not piss this girl off. Look at that.
Jesus.
Going to town on this thing. All right. We'll see you in the next segment.
I really like this video. I love the editing and shooting it.
All right, we're here at Dogbone Meadow in the city of Novato. This is in the same city where Dana lives. Novato is a pretty big city. And we are here.
I used to do a lot. I haven't done a lot of pre-recorded videos with this amount of editing in a while. It's a lot of work, folks. It is a lot of work. And I typically would shoot these videos in order so that way my editing would be easier and I'd get the editing done in one day. But literally, it would take me half the day to edit these and, you know, get the intros done right and the sound and all that. You know, once I start getting a little more traction on this channel, you're going to start seeing a lot more of these types of videos. Because I know people really enjoyed these back then.
To take Dana's dog.
And real quick, this is in Novato where, you know, Dana was living at the time. And just a beautiful park, beautiful area. Just as we get further into this video, you're going to see just such a beautiful, beautiful place.
To Playland for Dana's dog's 12th birthday. Dana's dog's name is Mabel. Stick around. More's coming soon. All right, we're at the dog park. Woof. Please clean up after your pet.
Be courteous, that's right.
Come on in. Obviously no smoking.
Vlogging style.
Oh, come back in. It's absolutely beautiful out here. Beautiful dog park.
Oh, it is a beautiful dog park.
Right here in Nevada, California, in the San Francisco Bay Area. Absolutely beautiful. A little overcast. It's been raining out here, but still gorgeous. We'll see you.
Yeah, it was a little overcast that day, but we still got some good video. If it was sunny, the video would have looked a lot nicer. But yeah, this was again shot on my iPhone 6 Plus.
Next segment. All right, it's Mabel's birthday, and we're at the dog park. Go get it, Mabel.
She destroyed that ball. I still have that ball to this day.
A clip from here.
She popped that ball eventually.
Got it? All right. We'll see you in the next segment. We're going to get Mabel a cake in a little bit, right, Dana?
I suppose.
Oh, we're getting the dog a cake. All right. We'll see you all in a little bit.
Come on, girl. Come on. Good girl. Come
I
on.
spoiled
All right,
that dog.
Dad, all yours.
It was a good time, though. Really good time.
Mabel.
Look at that. She popped the ball. I still have that ball to this day as a souvenir. Memories, right?
Dog's crazy. Can't keep up with her.
Get your ball, Mabes.
She popped the ball.
All right.
Happy 12th birthday, Mabel. We've got a lot of love for you, and you're out of gas, aren't you, girl?
Now, I forgot to put my phone in airplane mode, and there's a little electrical interference. That's what happens when you use the Rode, mini shotgun microphone on your iPhone. So don't mind the little static noise, but you can still hear it.
Dana, she's out of gas, huh?
She wants to play more, but she's pooped. We ran her too hard last weekend, so she's got to take a break.
All right, well, we'll see you at the next segment, probably from the bakery there. We're going to order Mabel a cake for her 12th birthday. Mabel's retiring. She's going into retirement.
She's going through.
It's beautiful.
It was really sad. I had no idea when I was saying Mabel's going into retirement, that, later on this year, she was going to end up permanently retiring and going to a better place. But yeah, this was a fun video. I really enjoyed it.
Beautiful dog park here. Look at this. Amazing. Here in Nevada, California. Just absolutely amazing.
All right, it's Mabel's birthday, and we're in the kitchen. We're going to sing her happy birthday. We got her a cake. On 1, 2, and 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
She's like, what?
Happy birthday, dear Mabel. Happy birthday to you, and many more, right?
Yay!
We had a special behind-the-scenes guest blow it out. Now, Dana, go ahead and give Mabel her ice cream before I take the camera away from here. Okay. So we want to keep this to do. Here we go. Here we go.
So we used to get Mabel this, I think it was like probiotic or something, like doggy ice cream. We used to go to, I think it was called Tootie Melon or something like that, a frozen yogurt place, and they would sell doggy ice cream. And Mabel loves that doggy ice cream. She's eating it right now for her 12th birthday.
happy 12th birthday, Mabel, or 84 in dog years. This is classic, huh, Dana? Dana, would you do
She's
this
still
video?
wearing the birthday hat.
Or would you click away? It's a dumb video.
Good morning, Lewis Fuller, man. I've been on live overnight for 3 hours and 9 minutes now. I've been sharing some videos from the past, some blasts from the past, Lewis. Tonight or this morning, I've been reminiscing videos from my former channel that I've re-uploaded to a new channel where they're not publicly available, but maybe one day they will. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with them. Coach Eli Classics channel. And, I've shared a bunch of videos that I did with my ex-girlfriend, Dana. They were really special videos, and they're great to reminisce. And I'm going to share some other videos from some other people I collaborated with. Probably be on for another hour or so, Lewis, but good morning to you. And thank you so much for being here, Lewis. Yeah. All right. Let's continue.
Huh.
Yeah, but sometimes those are what people like to watch.
Sometimes
Makes them feel good.
this shit goes viral sometimes.
I watched your dog get a bounce house for his birthday.
Wow.
Should I get what?
One of the little bounce house.
Bounce house?
Yeah.
Let's get up close and personal there. This dog
That
loves
Rode
ice-
shotgun
this is
microphone
like,
picks up very well.
This is like doggy ice cream, probiotic ice cream. All right, we are done from here. Happy birthday, Mabel, and let's send it back to Dana and Coach Eli in the studio. All right, we are back here to wrap things up. I hope you enjoyed spending the day with Dana, Mabel, and myself. Hello. Can you do the Mabel voice?
Hello?
Mabel's, or Dana's dog, Mabel, speaks, Now, Dana, when I come up here on the weekends, like on Fridays, like, who's the first person to greet me at the door? And what is she doing?
She's wagging her tail.
She's doing...
I swear to God, whenever I would show up to Dana's place on the weekends, that dog would sit there by the door, and Dana would have to open the door and let her out, and she would come and run and jump on me like she was really, really excited. She was saddened when I would, go back to my place on the weekends.
Thump, 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 thump. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, mister.
Yeah, she was, hi, mister. Yeah.
Hi,
Who's
She's like,
that guy? He came back.
yeah,
When he leaves on Monday, where'd that guy go?
Yeah, when I leave on Mondays here, Mabel goes to Dana and says, where did that guy go? Where does he go? And then he comes back on Fridays.
Where does that guy go Mondays through Fridays? I spoiled that dog. I would hold that dog in my arms like a little 13-pound lap dog, like a baby, right? And she's a 60-pound or was a 60-pound dog. Oh man, those were the days.
Can I have my bully stick now?
Right. And
Get up my
earlier,
bully
folks
stick.
saw Mabel eating her bully stick. Every so often, we'll go down to the pet store and we'll buy her an 18-inch bully stick. They're $18, I believe, if I remember correctly. Or they're $17. They're $16.99, and it lasts her for quite a while, because this dog, if you don't give her something that takes a while to chew, I mean, she'll scarf things down instantly. She's the sweetest dog in the world, but she has the capabilities of being a meanie if she wanted to. She has some huge chompers, huh?
Well, yeah, she has chompers. She just doesn't use them.
But when she's eating that bully stick, she goes to town on that thing, huh?
For sure.
Right?
Dog, like toys and chews and stuff, she'll be destructive to. She's never been destructive to furniture or shoes or anything. We can leave our stuff lying around.
But she's capable of doing it, but it's not within her heart.
She's a good girl.
To hurt anyone, but the capability is there. So, yeah, dogs are very therapeutic. I have to say, in all honesty,
Hold on.
Hang on one second. We are recording the video here. Yes, that's part of the family here. I should edit this part out, but I won't.
Just carry on. You let it distract you.
I get distracted.
Ignore it and move on. He lost his train of thought.
I lost my train of thought.
Anyway.
That happens at times. I lose my train of thought. It's all good. Still a great video.
Dogs are good or whatever?
Yeah. Dogs are very therapeutic. I will say that this dog here has played a great part in keeping our relationship grounded. Would you say that's a fair statement? Now, I'm not saying that you haven't helped me with that. I haven't helped you. Haven't helped each other. But, there are times where I'll come here and you may need a moment to yourself or a few minutes to yourself. And
you're like, that's fine. I'll hang out with
I'll hang out with Mabel, right? I'll keep myself occupied with Mabel, and I'll give...
That's the thing about dogs. Dogs, especially the female ones, they're so needy, and they, will never, kick you out or get rid of you. You could hang out with them all day, every day, and they'll never get tired of you, right? I'm not saying, women, are like that. I mean, there are some women like that. But women have their moments. Like dogs, they never have those moments. So, yeah, Dana, you're going to have your moment, and I'm going to hang out with Mabel. I'll put it politely. I'll say Mabel. I won't say what I said earlier. The derogatory. Well, it's not derogatory. It's what female dogs are when they breed. But I won't say that. Let's continue.
Give her some loving, and she loves the loving. She never gets tired of loving.
Oh no, she's an attention.
She's an AW.
Yeah.
Attention, WH. We don't want to get
not
this
in a
video
bad
in
way,
trouble.
but she just loves. Yeah, she loves loving.
She never gets tired of the excessive.
She wishes she was 5 pounds so she could be a lap dog. She thinks she should be a lap dog.
I've actually taken this dog and actually put her in my lap. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna grab her right now.
Oh God! And rock her how you do.
You see,
she just loves it.
This is a 60-pound female dog here, and she loves. I gotta give them something that they want to see out there, Get these people to laugh a little bit. I'm holding a 60-pound dog. I'm gonna lift her. I'm gonna curl her.
I gotta instant replay that.
I gotta give him something. This is a 60. As a matter
Here
of
we go.
fact, I'm gonna grab her right now.
Oh God! And rock her how you do.
You see,
she just loves it.
This is a 60-pound female dog here, and she loves. I gotta give them something that they want to see out there, Get these people to laugh
great.
a little bit.
This is good
I'm
stuff.
holding a 60-pound
Classic.
dog. I'm gonna lift her. I'm gonna curl her.
You're tormenting her.
I'm not. She loves this.
I miss these
She
days.
loves
I really
this,
do. They
but,
were fun.
but I'll tell you in all honesty, this dog right here, very special dog. I honestly think that if you're in a relationship or you're married, if you don't have a dog, get a dog.
Hey, Kelvin Clymer's in the house. Ha, using the dog as weight. Hey, this was from my former channel, Kelvin Clymer, before he even knew about me. And my ex-girlfriend, Dana, used to do some videos with me. And that's her 12-year-old female dog who was put to sleep later on that year, a few months after, my ex broke it off with me. But dude, if you get a chance, go back and watch this entire stream. It's long. It's already 3 hours and 17 minutes, but lots of good stuff. Reminiscing.
I mean, they're
Well, yeah, you have to want a dog. Don't just get one because you're in a relationship.
no. You have to love dogs and.
No, you don't get a dog just because you're in a relationship. But here's the thing: like, when I started, dating Dana years ago, everything just seemed right. Dana told me, "Are you sure you want to be a part of this household? There's a lot of estrogen here." And I'm like, "Okay, it's you and your girls." And she goes, "Don't forget my female dog, Mabel." Okay, that's cool. That's fine. And I have a female cat, Lydia, as well too. Like, okay. And I'm like, I'm cool with that. It was cool. It just worked out. Well, that channel, I shut down that channel years ago, bro. But I've re-uploaded everything to a new channel, but it's not publicly available. I mean, the channel is, but the videos are not publicly available. And I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with the videos. Maybe put them behind a paywall, or maybe, have them unlisted and just, share them with certain people. Maybe share them with members only on my channel, and my moderators will get it free. So, but yeah, no, that channel I shut that channel down a little over 2 years ago. Then I took a 3-month break, Kelvin Clymer, and then I started this channel, and I've been on this channel for a little over 2 years, monetized for a little over 1 year.
They take a lot of work,
but they are totally worth it. You can take them hiking. You can you can take them to dog parks like we did earlier today. I mean, you can snuggle up with them. You can bring them in bed with you. All you have to do is feed them and give them water. Take them out to shit every now and then. Take them out to piss, and that's that. Give them an occasional, treat, and they're good to go. They'll never talk back to you.
You hear that? They'll never talk back to you. And see, I'm not saying Dana really ever talked back to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. Dana's still a woman, and she can have her moments, and she did have her moments. But when you compare her to the average everyday woman, she had far fewer of those moments. I mean, it was real easy to get along with her. But still, like dogs, you never have to worry about anything. Look at that dog. That dog is happy to be in my lap. And like Dana said earlier on in this clip, she thinks she's like a 13-pound lap dog. She doesn't even know that she's 60 pounds. She's just hanging out in my arms and just like relaxed.
Right? That's another great thing.
That's true.
They'll never talk back to you.
She's not a whiner or a barker. She just sleeps on her bed. She's content. She gets excited to go for walks and go out on adventures, but otherwise she's low-key.
With no disrespect by saying this, female dogs are considered bitches, male dogs are the studs. And the stereotype that's gone around in the past is, that female dogs are whiny bitches, right? Okay? This dog here does not whine one bit. She's like the sweetest, most respectful.
That dog never whined one time. Never whined. My girlfriend before Dana had a 13-pound rat terrier chihuahua. It was like 6 years old. And if you didn't feed that thing exactly on time, she would start whining. And the longer you would take to feed her past the time she wanted to be fed, her whining would amp up. And she would jump on you. Mabel never whined one time. Amazing.
Respectful dog that I've ever met. So,
yep. Let me say that again.
Respectful dog. This dog here does not whine one bit. She's like the sweetest, most respectful dog that I've ever met.
Absolutely, no doubt.
Yeah, get a dog. I mean, seriously. I mean, they're so therapeutic. With that being,
Kelvin Clymer says, I'm allergic, so mostly stay away from animals because I react at the fur. Love animals in general, though. That's cool, man.
Dana, your final thoughts. Mabel's 12 now.
Yeah, it was a good special day to celebrate her birthday. So we had fun.
Okay, yeah, my final thoughts. When I first met this dog last year, I was kind of laughing at her and I was kind of tormenting her in a playful way.
You always torment her.
I still play with her, but
I always tormented her.
I've grown to care about this dog and to really respect this dog. She's like the most unique dog that I've ever met in my entire life.
Mabel was the most unique dog I've ever met. I'll never meet another dog like that again. Like, that was, and I remember I was briefly communicating with Dana about a month or so after, we split up. And, she told me that her kids and her family, took it really hard when they had to put Mabel to sleep. Really sad. I mean, if I was still around, at that time, it would have affected me more than it did. It did affect me hearing about it, but if I was there, because she had told me that, her and her family, they all went to the vet to watch her get euthanized. It was just a sad moment.
And you're the most unique woman I've met in my entire life, Dana, and I mean that in a good way.
I still feel that way to this day. I'm completely over her, but I still respect her, and I think she's an incredible woman. Nothing wrong with saying that. Doesn't make me less of a man, and doesn't make me a desperate man. It makes me a strong man to say, hey, look, despite what happened and her breaking up with me, I still have a lot of respect for her, and I always will. She is one of the most unique women that I've met and probably will meet, but who knows? Never say that it's never going to happen again, but it's rare. And you guys out there that have been trying to find a good woman know what I'm talking about.
So, there's Dana and there's Mabel, and it just makes a great combination. We take her hiking with us, right? Sometimes we've been taking her on a bike ride. Yeah. We go on car rides with her. We try to bring her out as much as possible. It's just cool having her in the back, of the car and just hanging out with her.
Yeah,
it's awesome. So that's going to do it. I'm not going to go through my regular spiel here, if you want to work with me and stuff like that. If you want to learn more.
All right. So that was Mabel's 12th birthday. Let me quickly play some clips from some other stuff besides, Dana stuff. The Dana stuff was really good. We created a lot of great videos, together. But let me go back to the previous page here and see what else we've got. Let's see. Let me go back to the. Okay, where are we here? Let me just see. Let's see here. When I end this show later tonight, I'm gonna end it with the video on where I shut down my channel. And even though that could be looked upon as one of the most embarrassing moments I ever had on YouTube, it is a memory. And everyone goes through stuff like that, and I'm not ashamed of it one bit. But Charles F. Gray and I did the Purple Pill show. And initially, it was done audio only with no video. But let me see. Let me see here. Episode 1 of the Purple Pill Show. Let's play a little bit of that. Blast from the past. Still have a lot of love for you, Charles. I just, really wish you could get away from that Dramasphere group and we could work together. I just want no ties to drama anymore. It's just a distraction. All right. Let me mute that. There's no copyrighted stuff in these Purple Pill shows. They were all totally clean. Okay, let me see here. Let's see. All right. Let's do it. Here we go. Audio only. This is what was shown on the screen. Episode 1. We'll take your calls live on the air. This song is from the YouTube audio library. Here we go.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Purple Pill Show Live. My name is Coach Eli, a.k.a. The Morning Rooster. And I have my amazing co-host here with me, Charles F. Gray. Say hello, Charles.
Hey everyone, this is Charles F. Gray, aka Atari Charles, and you are listening to the Purple Pill Show with Charles F. Gray and Coach Eli.
Yeah, we're actually finally on the air live, Charles. We had some technical difficulties. I'm still trying to learn using OBS, the encoding program that.
Now, I'm using OBS today. I've become an expert on OBS. I've got great video and audio quality now. But this was you can see it on the screen there, 9/26/17. So this was September 26th of 2017, 18, 19, 20. So this was 3.5 years ago. Wow, time flies.
Ties in with YouTube Live, and I'm still fairly new to this stuff, so hopefully we're good.
Absolutely. And let the folks know what number they can phone to get on air and how that all works.
1-857-232-0158.
Okay, so if you'd like to join us tonight with any questions, comments, concerns, you can call in at 1-857-232-0158. That's 1-857.
Still have that number.
232-0158 and enter code 461-497. That's code 461-497. You'll be placed on hold in a queue, and we'll get to you.
I remember this verbatim. Gosh, I remember every single thing I did. I remember we would bring people on the air by phone. And then we actually started integrating, Google Hangouts and doing both. And the problem when you bring people on by phone, they call private ID and you get trolls calling in. And we had some interesting people call in. We're not going to get too far into any of these shows here. I'm just kind of showing you folks what I did. I'm going to share maybe 1 or 2 of these episodes and a few other things before we wrap things up. I am going to just play a little more of this and take another break and then come back for one final segment.
You as soon as possible, and once you get on the call, you'll be able to hear the show perfectly live. We ask you that you lower the volume or mute the volume actually on YouTube so there's no feedback, right, Charles?
Absolutely. You want to mute it way, way, way lower, else you're going to get quadraphonic stereo or
quadraphonic stereo. Charles was always so funny. He's so funny. And Charles, lives on a limited budget. He's kind of almost like a minimalist, if I can even say that. He had some interesting equipment and some interesting verbiage on how to describe certain things. So that was unique about you, Charles.
Quadraphonic sound, as if you took 10 LSD hits.
I don't know what that would be like, Charles, because I've never done that, but I guess it's pretty trippy, like the word we used to use, right? Trippy?
Absolutely. And but you don't know about that living in good old California?
Well, it's around. It's around. I just chose to never get involved with drugs, so I can only assume how crazy it is from stories I've heard, or by stories I've heard from my friends.
Okay, no, fair enough. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about purple pill and what your idea of purple pill is.
Well, what my idea of purple pill is, well, it is basically a man that has gone from not knowing a damn thing or jack shit about women growing up and being a nice guy. And, in my case, I lived with two traditional parents. I was raised a traditional.
So I'll tell you what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to go ahead and take my break, but I'm going to continue playing this show until I get back, instead of playing some music. So stick around. We'll be back and back to the show until I get back, and then we'll switch off to something else for one final segment. Probably another hour to go when I get back. We're at 3 hours and 33 minutes.
Way, so that's how I thought I was supposed to act in front of women. I've learned differently since that point because after a couple of relationships, after being taken advantage of for being too nice of a guy, I had, my red pill rage per se. I didn't even know what it was back then, but looking back.
Hey, Moonchild, welcome to the show. I've been on for 3 hours and 34 minutes overnight. I am sharing some videos from my former channel I used to run before I shut it down a few years ago, going back to 2017 and 2018. And we're just reminiscing. If you missed the first part, you're going to want to go back and check out the replay when you can. There's a lot, but I shared videos I did with my ex, Dana, on my former channel, some clips from them. And I think you would really, really enjoy it. So, but right now I'm playing parts of episode 1 of a show I used to do on my former channel, with a guy named Charles F. Gray. She says, cool, just getting ready for work. All right, folks, I'm taking my break. I'll play the show while I'm on break, and then I'll come back and get to something else.
It was my red pill rage for a year where I said, I'm never going to talk to women again. I'm done with women. I don't want to be hurt. It's costing me too much money and too much, emotional pain. So I did that for a year, and then, Charles, I started missing the pussy. So I came back.
Yeah.
But I came back with a greater knowledge of the red pill. And so, the red pill is kind of, or the purple pill is kind of like a blend between the blue pill and the red pill. We're guys that still want to date and get married, but we're very well aware of what could potentially happen to us, and we take as much precaution as possible to prevent those things. Right, Charles?
Absolutely. And my kind of viewpoint on it is this. It's like the jungle, right? So the blue pillar, he's in the jungle, but he doesn't know he's in the jungle. And there's these wild horny cougars and these wild saber-toothed tigered gold diggers trying to get him, right? And he has no idea. So he's easy prey, right? Right. You go into the red pill arena. The red pill arena just simply wants to basically disengage with the jungle, and at higher levels entirely disengages with the jungle and doesn't even live in the jungle, right?
Yeah.
Whereas the purple pill is kind of like the person where, kind of like what you were saying, where you kind of miss certain aspects of the jungle or the matrix. So they choose to live within the jungle, but they're very well prepared. The purple pill has provisions, weapons, buildings, everything that he would need. So the thing is, basically, it's kind of a blend. I know Sandman sees it as,
Sandman here.
Yeah, exactly. And Sandman sees it as a temporary thing, like we're walking on a tightrope above New York City kind of thing. And I would say it's more of a, I would say you need to be red pill. And then if you make the choice, you can be purple pill. When people go from blue pill just a purple pill, it's really a temporary transition. Either they will go back to blue pill or they will go ahead to purple pill. So for me, it kind of works because, I attained the higher levels of MGTOW and then basically made a choice to do that because, of course, I like female companionship.
Yeah, Charles, you like pussy, right?
Of course, absolutely.
It's our show. We can say that, right? We'll get away with saying pussy every now and then without getting demonetized here on YouTube, right?
Yeah, there you go. Well, saying Sandman will probably get you more demonetized than saying pussy, put it that way.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You get demonetized for just using MGTOW in your description section or within your titles on YouTube than saying pussy. It's really funny. You're right.
No, absolutely. And I've noticed with the whole, let's say we look at the whole demonetization beast, the big machine that doesn't work very well, this crappy program YouTube's released upon, its world. And honestly, it looks for certain words, basically. It doesn't understand the context of those words, but it basically picks out certain words, and you might just mean pussycat, right? But if you put pussy in the search, within the search terms or whatever, or within the title, it's automatically going to assume, it's negative, right?
Right.
So it's like this really poorly written demonetization machine. And I've done videos where it's been basically me planting trees in my backyard, and it's demonetized them because I've used certain keywords like MGTOW, Sandman, things like that, because I didn't change the search results. I've done other videos that I would still say should not be demonetized, but they were dealing specifically with MGTOW knowledge and purple pill knowledge and used some derogatory terms, but I changed the tags and they were never demonetized. So it's just absolutely kind of ridiculous, and it's just very very poor. Poorly written program.
Exactly. And I had a friend of mine that used to crack jokes. He had a girlfriend that had a cat, and he said, I'm over at my girlfriend's place and I'm playing with her pussy, and he was talking about her kitty, her kitty cat.
Oh yeah,
you never know. I mean, the search and destroy program on YouTube, I think it's getting a lot better, Charles, than it initially was, but it still has a long way to go. Artificial intelligence is only as good as the people that are programming it, right?
Oh, no, absolutely. I remember there was programs I wrote back in junior high school for the Apple IIe that would have been actually superior programs compared to this search and destroy demonetization thing that they've unleashed. So it's just very bizarre, right?
Yeah.
So, anyways, folks, So Eli, tell us about your previous girlfriend and what that kind of relationship was like, kind of thing, and how that kind of drove you towards the red pill, at least for a while.
Well, okay, so this is before my current amazing girlfriend, Dana Agni, that most of my followers know about because I've had her in several of my videos, including the one I did today. But I was dating this lady that I met from Match.com. It was about maybe a little over 2.5 years ago, maybe almost 3 years ago. And she seemed amazing. It started off in an incredible way. We sent a few messages back and forth on Match.com, and she was off of work one night and had the next day off as well. And she was saying, why don't you come out and meet me tomorrow? And, me being a guy, I'm like, what, if this is going to happen, it's going to happen now. I need to find a way to get over to her place that night. I was thinking like guys do, I like her, but, I haven't been laid in a while. I'm kind of missing the companionship of a woman, right? Sure. So I ended up telling her this. I said, there's a Denny's nearby your place, because she lived like an hour and 20 minutes away in the far east part of the Bay Area from where I live. And I said, there's a Denny's, I can be there in about an hour and 20 minutes. Why don't we meet there tonight? Because I don't want to come out tomorrow when there's a lot of traffic. I'll spend half the day trying to get to you, Mm-hmm. And she's like, why don't you come over to my place instead? And I was like, Holy shit, that's exactly what I wanted to hear, but that's not what I told her. So I got in my car, I got over to her place, I walked to her front door, and she's this, really cute, 5'4", 5'5", 125 pound lady, welcomed me into her house. And I'll get to the point here in a second, because I know we have people that want to share some stuff as well. But okay. I ended up, coming in to, sit on her couch, and she offered me a glass of wine. She's like, why don't we have a couple glasses of wine? And I said, well, I don't drink and drive. She goes, well, you can stay here tonight, if you have a couple glasses. And I'm like, how much easier is this getting in my head, right? Yeah. And I really started.
I bet you folks want to hear the rest of the story, don't you? I just got back here. I was listening to this on my iPhone, and it looked like the original broadcast, with the exception of having the current YouTube chat on the screen covering my face of the thumbnail, because back then I just started using open broadcast software, which I use now, and I didn't have a current webcam at that point. I ended up buying a webcam, and then I started using video. And, then when I came back on this channel after I shut down my former one, I got some way better equipment, which, you folks that have been following me for a while know my quality's much better. But let me just finish up this story here, and then we'll get to something else for the last hour of this show here. We are at 3 hours and 43 minutes. All right.
Started to like her, Charles, to the point of where things started getting hot and heavy, and she wanted to be intimate with me. And I was basically telling her that, what, I don't think we should do this. I really want to wait. I really want to take it slow. Well, anyway, when a woman wants what she wants, she keeps on going for it till she gets it. And if
a woman's really into you, she's going to want you more than you want her. Guys, you got to understand that. Women need to be just as sexually attracted to you as you are to them. And if they are, then if you do the right thing, you're a cool dude, you're laid back, you're patient, it's going to be as simple as eating a piece of pie. Literally speaking, maybe figuratively as well. All right.
She got her way with me that night, and we had some great loving.
Did you hear what I just said? She got her way with me that night. That's pretty cocky right there. That's good stuff right there, man. I got to replay that.
Gets it. And she got her way with me that night, and we had some great loving. And, we had a good relationship, Charles, for, I'd say for a good maybe 6 months or so, but it started going sour after that. I'll pause right there and see if you have anything you want to mention so far, because I'll get to the...
All right. I'm not going to share the rest of this here. If you folks... Oh, Moonchild is laughing about it. If you folks want to hear the rest of this, maybe I'll do a part 2 to this stream tomorrow. But I'll wait to see what comments I get in the chat and what comments I get on the replay in the comments section. Let me check out Facebook and see if anyone's over on the Facebook side of things. No one's out there on Facebook. YouTube, we've got 11 people here right now. Okay, interesting. All right, so that was episode 1 of the Purple Pill Show. That was the very first show I did with Charles F. Gray back in September of 2017, September 26th of 2017, about 3.5 years ago. Wow. Very, very interesting. What else? What else do I have? Gosh, there's just so much. Let me scroll through here and see what else do I have that I can play for you folks. Oh man, is this thing freezing now? Give me a second, folks. Oh, I did another show that was called The Canadian and the Californian with Charles F. Gray. Let's just check that out. Because I had like a falling out with Charles because of these trolls and haters. It wasn't that I didn't like Charles. I still love Charles to this day. It's just, I wanted to get rid of all the hate and the drama. And these people were a part of his channel and they were donating to him. So it was hard for him to break away. So, I had to make a choice. In order to get rid of the drama completely, I had to stop associating with anyone that was involved with these drama people, whether I liked them or not. And sometimes you have to do that, folks. It's just one of those things. But I tried to do another show with Charles F. Gray, and it failed fairly quickly for the same reasons, these trolls and haters. But this was the Canadian and the Californian. I came up with that name. What a crazy name there. Let's see. Let's see what this what I said here and what Charles said here. All right, let me go to enter the other link here. And this is where I started using some video. And it wasn't, high quality 720 or 480. Sorry, it wasn't high quality 1080p, but it was very low quality 720p because I didn't have a whole lot of bandwidth. I only had 1 megabit upstream back then. And now I have 1,000 up, 1,000 down, so I can stream in 1080p. If I had 4K capabilities, like if I get a 4K camera and a better computer that can handle 4K, I could stream at 4K with the fiber line I have. But okay, let's hear a little bit of the Canadian and the Californian. So we tried to make a comeback here. All right, here we go. Charles is like, when is your show going to start? There's a little lag at the beginning of this here. Charles is like, come on, Eli.
Live from Northern California and Alberta, Canada. Welcome to another episode of the Canadian and the Californian Show. My name is Coach Eli, aka the Morning Rooster. That's right, I am the Morning Rooster. And
look at that low budget headset I had on. That was a Radio Shack headset. Radio Shack made some really good cheap headsets with good sound. I was able to enhance the sound for it to sound somewhat decent, but it doesn't sound anything like my Blue Yeti and the software I use today to enhance the sound. And this is what it was like back then. This was, as you can see on your screen there, for 6/11/2018. So this was June 11th of 2018. So this was about 9 months after the first episode of the Purple Pill Show. That we stopped the show after like 18 episodes, and then we kind of just parted ways, and then we tried to make a comeback. It didn't last long, but hey, it was fun while it lasted. Let's check in to a little bit of this show.
And I am here with my amazing co-host. We both co-host the show together every week. Please welcome Charles F. Gray to the show. Hello, Charles.
Hello, everyone. This is Charles F. Gray, aka Atari Charles, and I want to thank you all for joining us today for this amazing show. Originally broadcast on Coach Eli's channel, and of course broadcast as a rerun both on the Coach Eli channel as well as on Charles F. Gray.
Moonchild in the chat says, I like Radio Shack. Have gotten phones from them. They set them up for you. Yeah, I don't even know if Radio Shack's still around. I thought they had filed bankruptcy or they went online. I don't know if there are any Radio Shack stores still available, but that was the place, back in the days. I actually had that headset for, like 10 years before, I started doing this show. And I still have that headset to this day. It's a great headset, but there's really no need for it. I mean, I've got the Blue Yeti here. It sounds way better, right?
So what's new with you, Coach Eli, in your realm of the San Francisco Bay Area?
What's new, Coach Eli?
Oh, there's a whole lot going on, Charles, and I'm getting a bad stream status, Charles, to start this off, but I think that's it's a YouTube host there. Do you mind if you take over for a second? Let me just make sure the stream is going through. Tell us
Moonchild
about your
says we
week
have
first,
one where
and
I
then I'll get
live.
to mine
Cool.
in just a second.
Cool.
Absolutely. Coach Eli is currently using Commodore Internet.
He's like, Coach Eli is currently using Commodore Internet. I practically had Commodore 64 Internet back then. I had the AT&T Uverse DSL, 14 down and 1 up. It was horrible. And then almost 2 years ago, fiber came into my area. And that was a game changer. And I got right on that. But I was able to set up my stream in a way where I made the limited bandwidth I have look decent enough on the screen. And I think for the limited bandwidth I had, this show looked pretty decent for back then. But it definitely looks a little more low budget than my shows look like today.
By the Commodore 64 company. And Coach Eli, this is why he's having, poor status on his internet, as he's using an obsolete internet provider, which uses dial-up, which is amazing. I'm surprised they have dial-up in the San Francisco Bay Area, which is otherwise known as Tech Valley, which is otherwise known as Soy Valley. So I want to thank everyone for joining me today. And basically, I'm hoping Coach Eli is going to sing some great songs today. I think I'm about 3 beers in, and I'm having some wine right now, and I'm doing fine.
Yeah, hey, Charles F. Gray. It seems to be working quite well. By the way, the stream seems to be rolling, even though on my end, it says good stream status. All right. So I feel good now. Yeah, Charles, great to hear that you're a little blitzed before.
And look at that background. I don't think I'm going to show any videos that I, created with that background. I when I first started my former channel early on in 2017, I was using that dark gray background. I thought it would be more professional to do things with that background, but it was very gloomy. And I got rid of it fairly quickly. I went to the palm tree background I showed in some videos earlier tonight, hours ago, because we're almost at 4 hours now on this stream. And and then when I came back on this channel, I'm like, okay, let's get the green screen. Let's get some more lighting. I've got a fiber line now. Let's really get serious out here on YouTube and make it look really professional and nice.
Before this show starts, it's going to be a very interesting topic. Before we get to it, things have been going quite well with me. I've been helping my lady Dana. She's actually moving to a different house. Her lease is about to expire, and she found a better deal to save a little bit of money here in the San Francisco Bay Area where we live. So it's been crunch time, man. I've been spending my weekends helping her, do a little packing, a little moving, been spending time with her parents. We've had some great dinners and family time, and it's just been awesome. So just one thing after the other. And another thing, there's a major flu going around, at least here in the Bay Area where I'm at. Everybody has it in Dana's area, and I think I caught it. So, I've been on some medication.
Yeah, you're on medication.
All right, that's enough of the Canadian, the Californian show. As you can see, I'm not even centered, in the video there, and I look a little bit lower. It's just so much more professional now. I set up, my studio much more professionally. Moonchild says I keep having to refresh. What do you mean you keep having to refresh? I'm just kind of wondering what you mean by that. It's not my end. It's probably on your end. I've got a fiber line, and looking at the back end of YouTube, everything is rolling smoothly, totally smoothly. That happens to some people sometimes, and most of the time it has nothing to do even with the creator. I can tell you, whenever people buffer that are watching me, it's typically their end. Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm gonna put the stream on my phone here, and you can see it for yourself. Times, and most of the time it has nothing to do even with the creator. I can tell you, whenever people buffer that are watching me, it's typically their end. Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna perfect. Put the stream on. I can definitely tell you it's not my end. When you say you have Spectrum, do you have DSL? Do you have cable? What kind of internet do you have? Where's your internet coming from? Is it satellite? I mean, sometimes you can have latency and you can have buffering on your end, but everything's rolling smoothly over here. All right. I want to play just a couple more videos here, and then I'm going to get to one of the other videos of mine. I'm debating whether I should play it or not. I turned off Wi-Fi, see if that helps. Okay. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers may experience buffering. Well, my bandwidth meter says that it's, putting out enough. That's a false positive there. That's a false positive. All right. What else? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should play the beginning of one of my Coach Eli live shows. So you can just hear the beginning of those shows where I would play the Ethan Mixell Double Helix song that many people that have been following me, send me back to my former channel, love so much. So let's do that. This is Coach Eli live for 6/5/18, June 5th, 2018. All right, give me a second here. Let's change the video. Kelvin Clammer, also, if you have high quality on, you usually get more buffering than with lower quality. Well, you should be able to get high quality 1080p out of my streams, no problem, unless you have something wrong with your Wi-Fi, or if you're not that close to your Wi-Fi, maybe it's dropping you off your router, or, you don't have enough bandwidth available on your end. But it shouldn't really, any entry-level connection nowadays should be able to handle it just fine. Could be temporary glitch. All right. Let's check out a Coach Eli live show. This is the show I used to do called Coach Eli Live. I do some impromptu shows daily back then. As you can see there. On the top is me with that crappy gray background. On the bottom is the Google Hangouts stream, or the Google Hangouts panel that I used to bring people on through Hangouts on Air. And there's the Coach Eli Live logo in the middle there. And the chat on the right, I used to use the basic chat. Now I have transparent chat, as you can see on my current stream on the top right. So just, a lot of changes, folks. And it takes a lot of work to learn all this stuff and to just become a better YouTuber. People don't realize that this is not easy. It's not. All right. I usually have at 480 is good enough for me. It should be good enough for you, sure. 480, if you're on your phone, 480 will be fine. If you're on your TV or your laptop, you want to go up to 720 or 1080. Especially if you're on your TV, you want to use 1080. Or it won't look as clear. That's why I broadcast in 1080p. 720 is fine for me too. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Start it up, Coach Eli. Where's the song? 1080 is good also, says Kelvin Climber. Good. Here we go. Let's go.
All right. We are live. We are live. We are live. Sorry for the 5-minute delay there. I was on Gemma Grace's stream, checking it out. She went live quite a few times today, so I wanted to go over to her channel and support her. I just want to make sure that everything is coming through loud and clear. Let's check it out. Let's see here.
Coach Eli live. Low budget production.
All right. Yes.
From my former channel.
Okay. I can hear myself through the replay.
Are you by any chance uploading something to your laptop, Moonchild? Yeah, if you're using other bandwidth, that could be affecting you. But most internet connections nowadays can handle multiple connections.
There. How's everyone doing today? Feel free to introduce yourself in the chat. We're just going to wait a few minutes here before the show gets started. Lots to talk about and a great topic that we're going to be discussing today. For some reason, it is saying I'm getting a
Look at that at the bottom of the chat. RJ Sandifer.
That's odd.
Hey, what's up?
I think everything's coming through okay, though.
RJ Sandifer is a great blind YouTuber friend of mine. Haven't heard from him in a while. Hope you're doing well, RJ, if you catch the show.
Let me just check my settings here. I did not change anything.
Shows have gotten so much better and more to the point.
Let me know if the stream's coming through okay. Sometimes YouTube will say you're getting a bad stream status. And
let me scroll through here.
Hey, Don Bailey, how are you? Welcome back. RJ, later on than regular in studio. He's going live to Stick It To Me. Look, folks, if you want to go follow someone that does things to stick it to other people, audience, and go ahead. It's kind of a real man. Before we get started, I am also, because I can only broadcast HD with him.
Okay.
Great. So,
where's the song?
Let me just check out what's going on. Ready? Let's see. Austin Poole. Who's Joe Buddy? Should I go check?
Maybe I didn't play the song during this episode. Let me find another episode here. Okay, so here is another episode. I'm back from camping and learned a lot, plus future channel direction. I'm not gonna play that. Let me see here. Coach Eli live up to the minute edition. Let's check this one out. This was from 6/19/18, so June 19th, 2018. Let's cue that one up. Here we go. Play the music, Eli. Play the music. Ethan Mixel, Double Helix. The Coach Eli theme song from the YouTube audio library. You see how long it would take me to start these shows after hitting live? So I had things to figure out and verify. Now I've got that fixed. Boom, I get right to it. Right when I hit live, boom. Get right into the show. All right.
All right. We are live. We are live. We are live. I want to make sure the sound is coming through. Let me make sure the notification went through. Yes. My live chat. It looks like YouTube has updated the chat.
Okay.
Maybe they're trying to put more focus on the channel.
Oh, yeah. Here's the thing.
Yes,
I switched to this really crappy background. I switched to this really crappy background. This was like a bed cover. This was pathetic. I have to admit, this was this was horrible. And I actually had more viewers back then. It's because they were drama viewers.
The older version was version 2.0.
Where's the theme song? Trying to scrub through.
I sent RGC.
Oh, I brought somebody on the show. Okay. I did not play the theme song during that episode. I got to find one where I played the theme song. I may not have uploaded some of those yet. Anyway. All right. All right. I'm not going to play any more of those. I'm going to play one more clip. I believe this is the one. I'm just going to do it. This is the one that made me famous with this drama sphere. Kind of made me look like a fool for a little while, but I never felt that way. I said what I had to say. I was just broken up with by my ex, and I was hurting. I really cared about her. And I just went live, and I had to do what I had to do. I believe this was the episode. I think it was the episode. That may not be the one. Okay. Oh, no, that's definitely not the one. Let me find that one real quick here. I think that was one of the first videos I uploaded to this channel. Okay, yes, here it is. This is called This Channel May Get Shut Down. Soon and taking ownership of actions. Coach Eli Live. Original release date, August 12th, 2018. This was literally, I think, about a day or the same day that my ex broke it up with me. Or broke up with me is what I'm trying to say. I got no shame, folks. I'm going to end this show by playing parts of this. You're going to even hear me sing. It's going to sound pathetic, but I don't care. Got no shame. None at all. And I'm going to teach you folks how to become strong enough to have no shame either. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Now, folks, I got to tell you, this is probably, if you're new and you've never seen this video before, this is probably going to be maybe a little shocking to you, maybe a little, wow. Eli does go through things. He's a regular human being. Just because he's a coach doesn't mean he's immune to issues. I'm not. Check it out.
All right. How's everyone doing today? I think we are live. I'm going to check the notification and make sure that it went out. While I wait for some people to join, I want to make you all aware that the live chat has been disabled for this live stream. The like and dislike numbers have been disabled. And if you're watching this on the replay, the comments have been disabled. I'm really not here to interact with my audience at this time. I do have some things I need to say, I need to make you folks aware of. And I felt it was only right to speak to the people that have been there for me and that have made this channel what it is today. And I will tell you in all honesty, it has not been easy. Let me make sure this is going through.
If you're just joining us right now, you're going to want to go back and watch the first part of the show where I shared many videos that I did with my ex. And this happened, I believe it was the next day or the same day shortly after my ex that I used to do these videos with broke up with me. You get an understanding why I felt this way. It was one heck of a ride, I'll tell you that. Between 2017 and 2018, it was one heck of a ride. Got one heck of a story to share with you folks. This tonight, this show that's now 4 hours and 12 minutes is only the beginning.
Okay, seems to be going through just fine. So, as the title states, this channel might get shut down soon.
My former channel.
After this live stream ends, I am definitely taking a lengthy break from YouTube. And I don't know if I'll be coming back ever, and I mean that. I know I've said that before.
Well, here I am. Here I am, literally 2.5 years later on a newer channel. I didn't give up on myself, and neither should you folks.
But this time, you know, there are some things that have transpired that have allowed me to see the light more clearly.
Yep.
And I'm going to mention those things here, but I'm going to do it in a very professional way.
Moonchild, I took about a 3-month break, but I was actually on Facebook during that time. I was doing pre-recorded walking streams on Facebook from my local park. And then I decided to come back to YouTube and do pre-recorded videos, but not do live streams because the live streams were where I was being trolled. But then I got a fiber line and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start doing live streams again. I really love the live streams and I'll just figure the rest out. And I was still trolled for a while when I came back on my new channel, but I ended up getting it, you know, all taken care of and handled. About 6 months ago, or a little over 6 months ago, I finally was able to move on from all these people. And it's been wonderful ever since.
I am not throwing anyone under the bus. I'm going to speak with nothing but positivity.
Moonchild is okay.
And with passion. And I'm going to be real and genuine with all of you. I don't know how long this is going to take. It may take 30 minutes. It may take an hour. But I will probably be on no longer than an hour.
33 minutes and 33 seconds.
I'm letting you all know that I'm not checking to see how many people are viewing this. I'm not looking at any stats, views, average view duration. I could care less. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything.
Now, warning to you folks. Got pretty emotional on this stream. And some of you that haven't known me for a while or have never seen this before, have never seen this side of me. I'm a human being. I make mistakes. And I have my moments, even as a man. I have my moments, my emotional moments. I'm not like this all the time. But I have my moments, and I think it is okay for any normal, strong, decent man to have their moments. So what I'm going to do is, I got to go use the restroom. I'm going to start playing this, and I'll be back in about 5 to 7 minutes or so. And then I'm going to come back, play it a little longer, and wrap it up. But you're going to start hearing me sing and share my feelings about my ex. That's how I felt at that time. And thinking about it I will have to watch replay after work. Keeps freezing for me. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is, Moonchild. Why don't you lower your resolution to like 360p or something? It's probably your bandwidth. Kelvin says everyone makes mistakes. But yeah, no, I really, this is a stream here. I was highly scrutinized for doing this. A lot of, my trolls and my haters, constantly, put clips out on this, regarding this. So I'm going to play this, folks, and I'll step away. I'll be back in about, 5 to 7 minutes or so.
None of this means anything when you have other more important things to deal with in life. And I know there are a lot of people out there that have been wondering where I'm at since my last live stream. I believe it was on Thursday. I left that live stream a little bit distressed. And I needed to take care of some things. I needed to focus on myself and some other people that I genuinely care about with all my heart. I'll get more into that in just a little bit. And I will tell you honestly, this is honestly the most difficult thing I've had to do in my entire life, is present a speech like this. I've done a lot of public speaking throughout my life, especially the last 10 plus years that I've been an entrepreneur. But this here, it hits home with my heart and my soul more than anything I've ever felt in my entire life. And again, I will share more about that in just a little bit, but I'm going to do it in the most professional way possible, in the most loving, caring, and respectful ways possible. Now, if I get a little emotional during the stream, please forgive me. I'm only human. I'm a man, but I'm also a person, and I have feelings too. And if there are people out there that don't understand that it's okay for a man to have feelings and occasionally shed a tear or two, then you know what? That's your opinion. You got to do what you got to do. And there are some people out there that are probably going to, create some other live streams and other stuff like that to talk about this. It's a free country. It's a free world. You can do what you have to do. But I'm going to be nothing but vulnerable and truthful with you and honest with you today more than I ever have been before. So, again, I have not been responding to any Hangouts messages or emails. There have been people out there that have been worried about me. And I want to start off by personally apologizing to you for ignoring you. I did not intentionally do that. But I just I needed some space. I needed some space and time for myself to figure out some things within my personal life that I've been avoiding and ignoring for quite some time. Now, I do want all of you to know that throughout this whole experience here on YouTube, my intentions have been nothing but pure, with lots of love, consideration, and kindness. My intentions have always been to get along with everyone and to try to help each and every person out there, man or woman, in any way possible through what I've learned and experienced in my life. And while I was doing all that and trying to build my channel, I got involved with certain aspects that set me way back and did more harm to me than helped me. And if I could go back and do it all over again, I would have done it differently. Now, for those of you that are worried if I'm going to take this stream down after the live, I'm not.
All right, folks. I've been getting some buffering too on my end, but my OBS and my bandwidth meter are looking fine. I think there's an issue with YouTube pushing out the stream fast enough. It's not on my end. I'm sure the replay will be just fine. But I'm going to test this part here where I'm not playing the video to see if this makes a difference. So my apologies. It seems to be an issue on YouTube's side, not my end. So I'm going to continue playing it, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
It'll be there. You can view it. You want to download it and use it for fair use and comment on it. It's your right to do so. But I first, before I get into the other things I want to get into, sorry, my phone's been going off, and and it's just, there's a lot going on lately. You know, before I get further into it, again, I want to apologize to everyone that's been trying to reach out to me, my moderators, contributors, and subscribers out there. If this message regarding my channel's possible shutdown very soon hurts you in any way or makes you feel like you don't want to stay subscribed, you have to do what you have to do.
All right, let's try this out again here.
You have to do what you have to
do. Give me a second here. All right, let's try this out again here. You have to do what you have to do. Give me a second here. I think it's going to be working fine now. I think I fixed the issue. It was on YouTube's end. Let's try this out again here. You have to do what you have to do. Give me a second here. I think it's going to be working fine now. All right. I think we're good now. All right. I'm going to continue playing this. There should be no more buffering, folks. There should be no more buffering, but let's try it out. Let's see what happens. I'll be back in a few.
Right now, people have found my number out there, and now they're calling my phone, blowing it up. Do what you got to do. I'll just keep blocking your numbers. Because right now, you know, the chat's disabled and no comments, so people are trying to find other ways to get through. But it's okay. I'm going to continue with my message here. And I'm going to get through this. So, many of you have been concerned about what's been happening with me. I don't want to go into great detail for many reasons. Number one, I completely respect the parties involved. And I care very much and very deeply about the parties involved. And while I may not be mentioning names on this stream, you know, I'm going to be speaking generally about some of my experiences. And just come totally clean here with you folks today. And clean with myself. Last year, when I started this channel, I had just come off of a pretty bad relationship where my ex-girlfriend cheated on me. I moved on from it, but I still held the fact that she cheated on me deep within me. And it brought a rage within me unlike anything I've seen before, to the point of where I'm never going to let this happen again. And shortly after that relationship ended, I met an amazing woman. And, some of you know who she is. She's been on my channel before. No need to mention any names or anything. I'm just speaking in general because this is my opportunity to also come clean with her, because I'm not with her right now. I'm at my place and she's at her place. I'm not going to go into great details regarding what happened. There are some things that happened, and those things are being tried to work through. That's the best way I could put it. But that's not even the reason why I mentioned it. I mentioned that because this woman that I met a year and a half ago, and I don't care how this makes me look or come off, has been the best thing that's ever happened to my life. It's been the best thing that's ever happened in my life. And the things that we experience together on a mental, emotional, and physical level are unlike anything I will probably ever experience again in my entire life. This woman has the most amazing family and friends and children and many other things that really deeply touched my heart. And I've been very proud and blessed to be a part of it for the past year and a half. And this is where it gets emotional. For the past year and a half, this woman has been nothing but good to me and repeatedly told me that she loved me with all my heart. With all her heart, I mean, sorry. Please forgive me if I jumble my words a little bit. And I was never able to say it to her. Not because I didn't feel it, or not because I didn't want to say it to her, but because I was afraid of going through the pain and the suffering that I went through in my last relationship and in the past. And if I can't come clean with you folks here today and be open and transparent and honest with you, how could you have ever trusted me to ever coach you on that or to take anything I say seriously? It all starts within here, within your heart, and within your soul, and self-awareness and loving yourself. And maybe over the last year and a half, to be honest with you folks, I don't think I've loved myself as much as I could have. And that's the honest truth. So, just give me a second to catch my breath here. So to continue the story, I'm not going to get into any details on what's happened recently. and I'm not going to discuss where I am at with this person. That is our business, and I'm going to keep it our business. But what I will say is that I've recently told her that I love her with all my heart. That I love her with all my heart. And I've always loved her with all my heart. I just was afraid to say it to her.
Yeah, Moonchild, it does seem to be working better now. I figured out what the issue was. It was on the YouTube side of things. The Facebook side was working properly. So what I did was through my open broadcast software is I stopped the YouTube broadcast and immediately restarted it. So it did a little buffering for a second, then it came back. You can do that without completely shutting down your stream. And what it does a refresh on the YouTube server, and it fixes things most of the time. So it wasn't on your end. It wasn't on my end broadcasting out. It was on YouTube's end. I guess, sometimes when you're broadcasting late at night and you go for like 4 hours, I mean, I've been on for 4 hours and 37 minutes right now. Sometimes you need a little refresh. Let me get my video back on here. Yeah. What do you think about this, honestly? See, Moonchild, look, I'm not saying I'm all that, and I'm not saying that I'm the greatest coach on the planet. There are other coaches that even have more experience than me and have more success than me. But I truly love what I do, and I truly love helping people. I've always helped people my entire life, but I go through things too. And if I can't come clean with people and share what I've been through, how can you ever trust me to help you? But honestly, from what you've heard so far, Moonchild, I'd love to get your opinion. Because you're someone that, I've been helping out as well too. I love your honesty. Hugs. Thank you. Let's continue. It gets a little pathetic, I'm not going to lie. I own it. This is me. I don't want to be anyone else but me.
Everyone has their come to Jesus moments, and if I've ever had a come to Jesus moment after 44 years of life, I'm having one right now.
This was a come to Jesus moment. Let me tell you something. I'm 47 now, it's 44 at this time. This was the biggest come to Jesus moment I've ever had in my life and probably will ever have. I learned more throughout this entire experience with this relationship and this experience on YouTube than anything else ever. I understand, Moonchild. I appreciate you saying not pathetic to reveal your feelings, but I believe this was the video where I started to sing some Chicago. There's no shame. A lot of people have put out clips of this video throughout the last several years trying to shame me, but I have no shame. Here you go. I'm putting out my own video again. So what you folks have to say about that?
I'm having one right now. Now, again, I'm not telling you where things are at, but there's a Chicago song.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
that
boy.
really resonates with me, and I was listening to this song last night and just kind of reminiscing the good times that...
I will admit, I appreciate you saying it's not pathetic, but this was pretty pathetic. I'm a man, but I have my moments. And it was beautiful, but it was pathetic at the same time. I'm going to own it, but it's who I am. And I'm not afraid to express myself emotionally even as a man. And men should be able to express themselves emotionally at times, especially when they're going through something like this. Moonchild says society wants men to hide their feelings, but that's unreasonable and unrealistic. We have feelings too. We have emotions too. We're supposed to be the rock. We're supposed to be the strong one, right? We have our moments too. And this is where I had mine. Get ready for something unlike anything you've ever seen out here on YouTube, Moonchild. Many people that have been following me for years know about this, but let's go. Let's go.
We've had.
Oh, boy. Wow.
And the song is called Hard Habit to Break by Chicago.
And let me tell you, losing that woman was a very hard habit to break. Like I said, I'm over it. Some people think I'm not over it. Do I still think about it from time to time? Sure. Do I still miss what we had? Sure. It doesn't mean I haven't moved on. And, I haven't, gone on other dates and met other people. I have. But yeah, let me get to the point here.
It goes a little something like this. I'm not going to sing it. The song is, I guess I thought you'd be here forever. Total illusion I chose to create. You don't love what you've got until it's gone. And I found out a little too late. I was acting as if you were lucky to have me. And
yeah, I really was acting like she was lucky to have me. I took her for granted. I think I said it towards the end of this video. I took her for granted not because I wanted to. That's not the kind of person I am. But I had such a bad experience before her. And I took a little time off, a few months off before putting myself out there and meeting this woman. And I thought I was ready, but I wasn't. Moonchild, beautiful, revealing feelings from the soul.
oh my God, man. I mean, I'm listening to that song and I'm like, I'm getting emotional right now as I sing the lyrics. And I'm listening to that song. And it makes me really realize.
Took her for granted. I did.
Makes me realize.
I took her for granted.
How much I took this person for granted.
I did. I did. I still feel bad about it to this day. Like I said, I'm over it. I've worked through it. But this is a moment. This is a night of reminiscing, walking down memory lane. And wanting to really share what I've been through to get to where I'm at today on this channel with people that don't know the story. Again, I have no shame. I have no shame. Yes, it is a little pathetic. I'm not going to lie. Even though you say it's not, Moonchild, and I appreciate that. But yeah, there's no worse feeling than taking one of the most amazing people that you meet in your life for granted. Thinking that, I was feeling like she was lucky to have me. And the truth of the matter is, I was lucky to have her and she was lucky to have me. We were lucky to have each other. Really selfish. It's not who I am. Moonchild, we all make mistakes and it helps us grow and move on to our next lesson. You're right.
And I didn't want to. It's not who I am.
Wow. And I'm sitting here and watching this video and broadcasting it live on my current YouTube channel. And I'm glad that I feel the strength and energy and desire to do this. I really want to further connect with people on a very deep level and help as many people as possible learn from these situations and these mistakes that I've made.
I didn't want to. It's not who I am. And if you're going to blast me for seeing a grown man cry online here, then you know what? Do what you got to do. If you can't sit there and be a man and say you've had these moments in your life, then I don't have any fucking respect for you at all. When you realize in your heart and your soul that you've taken someone you love for and care a lot about for granted, even if it was unintentional, it breaks your heart as a man.
Oh, yeah. And it wasn't intentional. It was completely unintentional. The thing I own is that, yes, it hurt when she broke it up with me, when she broke it off with me, which is what I'm trying to say. But 2 years later, and I figured it out sooner than that, I'm just at the point now where I'm completely cool with sharing this with you folks and not worrying about it. That, I broke her heart. Even though technically she broke up with me, I'm the one that broke her heart. And if anything about that relationship bothers me more, it's the fact that I'm the one that broke her heart. We spent a year and a half together. And she made a lot of effort for me, did a lot of nice things for me. Took me to a lot of nice dinners. I never asked her to, and I told her she didn't have to, but she basically said, I'm taking you out. You've done a lot for me, I'm taking you out. And she did do her part.
And regardless of the future outcome with this woman that I care about so deeply, I just wanted to put it out there. I wanted to put it out there because I wanted to come clean, not just with her, but with everyone else that has invested their time, their heart, and soul to support this channel and support me. You've all been very supportive of me. And there were times where if I didn't have even the support of the people out here on my YouTube channel, who knows? It might have gone even more south or sour for me with certain aspects of my life. I'm not just talking about my relationship. I'm talking about other aspects. Sorry, I just had to check a couple text messages.
And throughout all this time that I was doing this live stream, and this was, what was it, about 2.5 years ago? When was this date once again? Let me take a look. This was on August 12th, 2018. It's about 2.5 years ago. All throughout this live stream, these trolls and haters and these people from that MGTOW community I was talking about back in those days, they were texting my phone. They were trying to crank call me. I had to basically turn my phone off. Grown men, seeing another brother go through something, and instead of supporting him, they try to further kick him down. A real man would never, ever kick another man down or woman. But let's just talk about men. A real man would never, ever kick another man down, especially in a situation like this. They'd be, brother, what can I do for you? But a lot of these people out here on YouTube from that MGTOW community, they had been through similar things. They'd been through similar things I just went through, right? Maybe a little bit different, but they've been through these breakups and divorces, right? And instead of saying, hey, dude, I've been through, things like this before, I'm here for you, they would crank call my phone and they would troll my chat. Well, they didn't troll the chat here because I had it turned off, or else they would have trolled me. Because they couldn't troll me, they were trolling my cell phone. Now that's really pathetic right there. Because a real man wouldn't do that to kick another man down. A real man would be supportive of a man, especially in a situation like this. By the way, I would never, if any other man or woman was going through something like this, I would be the first person to show up and say, what can I do to make you feel better? It's what a real man does. No, nothing to be sorry
This
about.
is not
I'm
easy,
good.
folks. This is absolutely the most difficult thing I've ever had to deal with in my life.
Yep. It was. It's hard.
Furthermore,
it's kind of cool. You have me up here 2.5 years ago, and then mini me down here. It's kind of like the Austin Powers thing, huh, Moonchild, on the YouTube side of things. Sad Eli and happy Eli that's worked through things and moved forward in a positive way.
there are some things that I wasn't truthful with regarding this amazing woman. I wasn't truthful with her regarding. She's always been truthful with me. I'm not going to go into detail on those things. I kept a few things from her that had I told her early on in the relationship, wouldn't have mattered to her. I guess you can call these things white lies.
Yep.
And while white lies may not be as bad as regular lies, they're still lies. And there's still accountability for them, especially in a relationship when it's all based on trust.
Yep. You betray a woman's trust one time, you never get it back. You betray my trust one time, you never get it back. I got to honor the same thing for any woman I'm with, including this woman I was with. It's a hard lesson to learn. But at the beginning of my relationship with her, when you're with somebody the first 2 to 3 months, if they don't want to see you again or you break up, it's no big deal because you're not really emotionally invested. After 1.5 years of being with somebody and going on many trips with them, weekend trips, and being a part of my YouTube channel and everything we did, even as a man, you get emotionally invested. That's why I say, guys and gals, if you go through a breakup, especially a long-term relationship, take a good 6 months to 1 year off before you put yourself back out there. You want to be sure you're in a good place. I thought I was in a good place emotionally when I met this woman, but I realized I wasn't. By the time I got to a good place emotionally, which was I'd say about 4 to 5 months, maybe 6 months into the relationship, I really started to invest emotionally into it, at that point, it was too late. But I own it. It was my fault. It was completely my fault. And this video here, is the highlight of my entire past channel. This is how it all ended. This is what it cost me to be a YouTuber. Because I didn't know any better. I was inexperienced at it. If I could do it all over again, I would have done it differently. At the very least, I learned a lesson, and it made me stronger. And I came back, and I'm still here on a different channel, and I've become a lot stronger, and none of this phases me anymore.
But with that being said, for whatever it's worth, the reason why I kept those things from her is because I was trying to protect her and her kids. Because she was, experiencing some things within her life and was trying to do everything possible to provide for her children.
Yeah.
And rather than me mentioning those things at the time where I felt I had known her long enough to talk about them, I chose to not say anything. And eventually she found out about them. And that's what puts her and I in the position where we're at today. That's what puts her and I in the position where we're at today. I put us in that position.
Is the stream running well for you, Moonchild? I'm waiting for my bus, but still here getting coat on. Has there been any buffering at all since I fixed it? There shouldn't be any buffering at all.
My advice to any man or woman out there, if you love somebody with all your heart, number one, tell them that you love them. You don't have to overdo it, but if they tell you they love you and you love them, tell them that you love them back. Don't deny them that amazing feeling. And number two, be clean and upfront about everything, no matter how embarrassing it may be, no matter, how much you feel the other person that you're seeing might not want to see you anymore. Because if they don't want to see you and you're upfront with them right away, there's a hell of a lot less emotion than there is after a year and a half.
Guys and gals, take that as gospel. Be upfront early on before you invest with emotions, because once you do, you can't turn back at that point. Because even if you try to turn back, you're going to get hurt. So is the other person. No more buffering, working good now, says Moonchild. Cool. We just hit 5 hours.
And that emotion hurts both sides. Regardless if one person chooses to withdraw or not. Whether it's the man or the woman that chooses to withdraw or not, it hurts both sides. Both sides have invested a lot of time, emotion, great conversations, amazing intimacy. Got to be truthful and upfront. And I always have been. And with this woman, I went through some things that I felt I would lose her had I come out and mentioned those things. And while she may be understanding why, my intentions were not to keep those things from her, it doesn't matter. Because if you're with someone...
Yes, I did get your text. Yes, I just didn't reply. I didn't feel it warranted a reply, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And you fully trust them, there's nothing that you should have to hold back.
Yep.
At whatever cost it may cost you.
Yep.
There's nothing that you should ever have to hold back. Earlier today, I went to spend some time with my mother. It's been quite some time since I spent time with her. I've even been ignoring my mother at times throughout this whole ordeal, and my brother, and my family, and just focusing completely on what I felt I had to do to get me wherever I had to get to running this YouTube channel.
I was obsessed. I wanted it so much. Don't get me wrong, I still do. But I've learned to take it in better stride. I wanted it so much. Had I played my cards better, I would have probably gotten there. But I didn't know. YouTube's a whole new world. When you're a brand new content creator, even though I had some other channels that I used to upload videos from the networking events I used to run here in Northern California, I wasn't a real YouTuber. I was just uploading, public speaking gigs I would record from my events. When you become a real YouTuber for the first time, that's when you experience what I experienced. So maybe I'm being too hard on myself, but I still feel I should have figured out a way to handle it better than I did. At least now I know, and now I can teach other people and help them by, sharing information like this, sharing videos like this and what I've been through, so that way you don't go down this same path, even if it's unintentional or unintentionally like it was for me.
And while I did that and got sucked in,
I did get sucked in.
I admit it, I got sucked in.
Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah.
It came at the expense
My relationship.
of my mother, my brother, and this other woman that I've cared about for the last year and a half.
Yep.
And it came at the expense of other things that come along with those people that I really loved and enjoyed. That's why men fear commitment.
Yep.
It's this situation that makes men fear commitment, makes men fear saying the word, I love you.
It's a big word, not to be taken lightly at all. The one time I super feared saying the word is the one time I shouldn't have feared it at all. I was so sucked into this YouTube game. This YouTube thing, I really wanted it so badly. I let everything else fall to shit. I did. At least at that time I did. I'm better off now. I'm just reliving that moment. This moment here.
So with that being said, I'm going to just wrap up by saying this. I don't know if I'll be back, when I'll be back, or if this channel will get shut down very soon, but
I'll need to play the rest of it because all I was saying is, I don't know, I may shut this down. I may, I may not, whatever. I did shut down the channel. I shut down the channel. Oh man, I think it was like a week after this. I'll tell you something. I don't know if I've mentioned this before or not. Maybe I did in the past, maybe I didn't. A few weeks after my ex Dana broke it off with me, she was courteous enough to speak with me by phone and hear me out for as long as it was going to take for me to work through this and move forward. And even though she was hurting because of what I did, even though it was unintentionally, she knew I was hurting too. She was still there for me, even after what happened. Now, that was going to be the end of it right there, but we got on the phone and we talked about everything. I did apologize to her. I did own up to everything. And we were on the phone for like over 2 hours. And then I ended up saying, I'm going to let you go. I could have talked with her all night and it wouldn't have bothered me. But I didn't want to overstay my welcome because I was appreciative enough that she was even willing to talk with me for that long and hear me out. It's an amazing person, folks. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if people criticize this stream tonight or criticize me. It doesn't matter because the right people are going to understand where I'm coming from. But yeah, I'll tell you this, folks, and then I'm going to wrap up this stream because we're at 5 hours and 9 minutes. And I got to get some rest. This was a defining moment for me here. This stream you just saw here is a stream that I haven't talked about since I did it 2.5 years ago. And my trolls and haters have been putting clips of this all over YouTube for the last 2.5 years. And I got to the point, at this point now, where I just came out and did it myself on my main channel here. With no shame. I'm owning it. If you make a mistake like this, guys and gals, own it and move forward. Close that chapter, start working through it, and then move forward. That's what I've done. Moonchild says, you are strong enough to look back on it and see how far you've come. So the funny thing is, Moonchild, I've accomplished a lot of things in my life. I've had other relationships and I was strong before this. The thing is, I had never experienced what I experienced out here on YouTube. The amount of trolling and harassment and cyberbullying and doxing, and it's unlike anything I've ever seen. And this woman was putting up with this. It was happening to her too. Most women would not put up with this at all, and I don't blame them. She put up with it for 1.5 years. It's a strong woman. She was a very strong woman, but she was very feminine too. She was well balanced. The fact that she put up with it for so long amazes me to this day. But I appreciate your kind words, Moonchild, and thank you for being here. I know it's 8:18 Eastern, 8:18 a.m. Eastern in your neck of the woods, and actually your Central Time. It's 7:18, and it's 5:18 a.m. Pacific Time. So I'm going to wrap things up, folks. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a part 2 of this tomorrow. I'm not quite sure. I'll see how I feel. But I hope you enjoyed this stroll down memory lane, reminiscing the past. Moonchild says you're most welcome. And please feel free to leave your comments, your questions, concerns, anything on the replay, on the YouTube side of things in the comments, or on Facebook in the comments if you end up watching this on Facebook. All right, so with that being said, let me move back to full screen here. Take a look at the beautiful Golden Gate Bridge one last time there. You like the background of that, Moonchild? Let me know if you're still there before I go off the air. With that being said, folks, have yourselves a great day, and I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye. Already gave it a thumbs up. All right. Bye. Bye.